Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's guest is none other than the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's the best show. Everyone says so.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you only eat bald eagles. Is that true?
Absolutely. Why would I eat anything else? I'm a patriot, Joe. I only eat the most American of birds.
But what about chicken? That's a pretty American food, too.
Chicken, please. That's for losers. I only eat the best, and that's bald eagles. They're big, they're strong, they're winners, just like me.
But isn't it illegal to hunt bald eagles?
Who cares about laws? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, those bald eagles are delicious. The best meat you'll ever taste. The best meat you'll ever taste.
I don't think I can condone this, Mr. President. It's not very environmentally friendly.
Environment? Who needs it? I'm making America great again, Joe. And that includes eating all the bald eagles I want.
I don't even know what to say to that. This is absurd.
Absurd? No, it's just common sense. Only a true patriot would understand.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. President Trump only eats bald eagles. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Joe, did you hear that Trump, Neil, David, Kanye, and Dr. Phil are all competing to see who can get Jamie to pull up images of the fat controller first? Oh, man, that's hilarious. I can just imagine the chaos in the studio. Yeah, and you know what would make it even better? If Ben accidentally asked Jamie to pull up images of alpha males instead. Oh, that's too good. I can already see Neil losing his mind.
Fuck. Why would you do that, Ben? I needed those images of the fat controller for my research.
Looks like Neil's losing his cool. Maybe he needs a chill pill.
Fuck. I can't believe this. I needed those images for my study on alpha males. This is a disaster.
Hey, Neil, take a deep breath. It's not the end of the world. We can still make this work.
Fuck. How am I supposed to finish my research now? This is a disaster.
Well, at least we know who the real alpha male is in this situation. Jamie, pull up images of the fat controller for Neil.
You got it, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you and Kamala Harris had quite the night after the debate.
Let me tell you, Joe, it was tremendous. The best night of my life.
Oh, really? What happened?
Well, let's just say Kamala showed me a few things that I never knew could be done with a strap on.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, she pegged my asshole like it was her job. And let me tell you, she was a natural.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And then I returned the favor and gave her a nice facial. It was beautiful, really.
I'm speechless.
That's why I'm the best president, Joe. I'm always willing to try new things.
I don't think that's what the American people had in mind when they voted for you.
Hey, they knew what they were getting into. Make America great again, am I right?
I don't think this is what they meant by great.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Live a little.
I think I'll pass on that one, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, that night was tremendous, and I have the video to prove it.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today's topic comes from a user on Discord who wants to know why I always end my sentences with another $5 parlay bet that Neil barely fucking lost at. Would have changed his life forever. Too fucking bad. Tough fucking shit, Neil.
No!
Oh, Neil. You know, I love to tease you about your gambling problem.
Fuck.
See, this is why I always invite you on the show, Neil. You're a fucking riot. You're a fucking riot.
Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Hey, Ben, how was that sandwich I made for you?
What the hell did you put in there? It tasted like a heart attack wrapped in a fart.
Oh, just some bacon, and a little sprinkle of my special ingredient.
You farted on my sandwich? That's disgusting.
Relax. It's just a little extra flavor.
You know what's not funny? Your low IQ and your failed career.
Oh, here we go with the facts and logic again. How about we talk about your tiny little man bun and your obsession with Ayn Rand?
At least I have a brain, unlike you, who probably got hit in the head one too many times during your MMA days.
Oh, wow. I'm so scared of your big brain. Maybe you can use it to figure out why no one takes you seriously.
I don't need anyone's validation, especially not from a washed-up comedian who relies on shock value for attention.
Shock value, says the guy who thinks climate change is a hoax.
Climate change is a complex issue that requires critical thinking, something you clearly lack.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have missed the part where you became an expert on everything.
I never claimed to be an expert, but at least I have the ability to research and form educated opinions, unlike you, who just spews out whatever comes to mind.
And yet, people still listen to me and not you. Maybe it's because I'm not a condescending little weasel.
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this. I have better things to do than waste my time with a Neanderthal like you.
And Hey, Dr. Phil, can you do me a favor and stop slapping me in the face with your massive cock?
Joe, I can't help it. It's just so big and powerful. It has a mind of its own.
Well, can you at least warn me before you whip it out? I don't want to get smacked in the face unexpectedly.
Oh, so now you're afraid of a little cock slap? I thought you were a tough guy, Joe.
It's not the size that's the problem. It's the force behind it. I don't want to end up with a broken nose.
Well, maybe you should just learn to dodge better. I can't control where this thing swings.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Sure, let's talk about your obsession with DMT and how it's affecting your mental state.
Oh, come on. Don't be a buzzkill. Let's go back to talking about your massive cock.
Joe, I think we need to have a serious conversation about your unhealthy fascination with my genitalia.
Fine, let's talk about it. But can you at least put your pants back on first?
Deal. But only if you promise to stop asking me to slap you with it.
Deal. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and how it can open your mind to new possibilities. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some interesting thoughts on Nancy Pelosi's tits.
Let me tell you, Joe, those are some big, beautiful titties. Huge. And I've got some great ideas for how to enjoy them.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this.
First, I want to cover them in gold leaf and hang them in the Oval Office as a symbol of American greatness.
That's definitely a unique idea.
Next, I want to use them as bongos and have a jam session with Mike Pence.
I don't even want to know what kind of music you play.
Then I want to have a hot dog eating contest off of them with Vladimir Putin.
I'm not sure if that's a competition I want to witness.
And finally, I want to fill them with champagne and have a classy toast with Kim Jong-un.
Well, that's one way to use Pelosi's titties for diplomacy.
You know it, Joe, making America great again, one pair of fat titties at a time.
And on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this new pump and dump scheme, and I think it's going to be a game changer.
Pump and dump. That sounds like something I do after a night of heavy drinking.
No. It's a financial strategy. We buy up a bunch of stocks, hype them up, and then sell them off for a profit.
Oh, that's interesting. But isn't that illegal?
Huff. Who cares about the law? We're rich. We can do whatever we want.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty sketchy.
Trust me, Joe. I've done my research. It's foolproof.
I don't know if I want to be involved in something like that.
Come on, Joe. Think about the money. We could buy a whole fleet of Teslas with the profits.
All right, fine. But can we change the subject now? I'm getting uncomfortable.
Sure, sure. Let's talk about something more wholesome, like my new fleshlight.
Oh, God. Here we go.
It's amazing, Joe. I've been fucking and coming in it every night. It's like having a personal sex robot.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Let's just say it involves a lot of research and a lot of trial and error.
I think I'm going to throw up.
Hey, if you want to invest in my fleshlight too, I won't stop you.
I think I'll stick to my regular old hand, thanks.
Suit yourself. But you'll be missing out on the future of masturbation.
So, Neil, I heard you wrote a Christmas poem.
Yes, Joe. I want to spread some holiday cheer.
All right, let's hear it.
'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse.
Oh, that's sweet.
But then I heard a rustle, and what did I see? A group of chinchillas all staring at me.
What the fuck?
They were dressed in their finest, with hats and bows, ready to celebrate with their little toes.
This is getting weird.
They danced and they sang with joy in their hearts, spreading love and happiness in all their parts.
Okay, I think I get it.
And then came Santa with a sack full of toys. But instead of children, he brought chinchillas some joys.
Oh God, where is this going?
He laughed and he shouted as he flew out of sight, "Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night."
And then, what?
And then Santa turned to me with a grin so bright and said, "Fuck you, Neil. Now my ass will be sore all night."
Oh man, that's messed up.
Happy holidays, everyone.
So, Mr. President, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what's new. I've been thinking a lot lately, and I've come to a realization.
And what's that? What's that?
I love Nancy Pelosi.
Wait, what?
I know, it sounds crazy, but hear me out. She's a fighter just like me. We have a lot in common.
I don't think she would agree with that.
Oh, I know. She's always given me that stink eye, but deep down, I think she secretly loves me too.
I highly doubt that.
You know what they say, Joe? Opposites attract. And boy, are we opposites.
That's one way to put it.
Plus, she's got a great head of hair. I respect that.
All right, Mr. President. I think we've heard enough for today.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. Let's talk more about my love for Nancy.
So, Kanye, I heard you're working on a new album. What's the concept this time?
Oh, it's going to be wild, Joe. I'm going to chop my balls off and do the whole thing as a castrato.
Wait, you're serious?
Dead serious. I'm taking my art to a whole new level, bro.
That's interesting. Have you talked to any doctors about this?
Actually, Dr. Phil reached out to me and offered to do the honors.
Dr. Phil, the TV guy.
Yeah, he's a doctor too, right? And he's got that whole no-nonsense attitude. Perfect for chopping off my balls.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme.
Extreme? This is nothing. I've seen people do way crazier things on my show.
Oh, well, if it's been on Dr. Phil, then it must be legit.
Look, I may not agree with Kanye's decision, but as a doctor, I have to support his choice.
See, Joe, even Dr. Phil gets it.
I don't know what's crazier, Kanye chopping off his balls or Dr. Phil being the one to do it.
It's going to be epic, Joe. My castrato album is going to be the talk of the town.
And I'll be there to help you through the recovery process. It's what I do.
This is definitely one for the books. Can't wait to see how it all turns out. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have an unquenchable bloodlust. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a little embarrassing to admit, but ever since I was a child, I've had this insatiable desire to kill.
That's intense. Have you acted on it?
Oh, you bet I have. I've killed more people than I can count.
Holy shit. How do you control it?
Well, I found that hosting a talk show and giving out advice to troubled individuals helps me channel my bloodlust in a more productive way.
That's one way to do it, I guess. Have you ever killed anyone on the show?
No, but I've definitely thought about it, especially when dealing with some of these entitled millennials.
I can imagine. So what's your weapon of choice?
Oh, I like to mix it up. Sometimes I'll use a knife, other times I'll strangle someone with my bare hands. Keeps things interesting.
Well, I think we should end this conversation before I become your next victim.
Don't worry, Joe, you're safe. For now.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
Yeah, whatever. What's the topic today?
Well, I wanted to talk about Oprah's career and her impact on society.
Fuck that miserable heifer. I regret sticking my cock in her 500-pound ass.
Wow, Dr. Phil. It's Christmas. Can we try to keep it PG?
I don't give a damn about Christmas. All I care about is the years of sex I had with Oprah.
Okay, let's try to spread some Christmas cheer here. How about Oprah's philanthropy work?
Oh, please. That's just a cover-up for her evil schemes. She's probably plotting to take over the world as we speak.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You can't seriously believe that.
You don't know her like I do, Joe. That woman is a force to be reckoned with.
All right, let's move on to something else. How about her book club?
Oh, you mean her way of brainwashing the masses? I wouldn't be surprised if she's secretly controlling our thoughts through those damn books.
Okay, I think we've had enough Oprah talk for today. Let's just enjoy the holiday season.
Fine, but just remember, Oprah is always watching. And she knows when you've been naughty or nice. Laughs maniacally.
So, Trump, I gotta tell you, ever since you came on the Junior, you've been looking pretty good.
What are you talking about, Joe? I've always been a stud.
Oh, I know that. But now you're looking like a whole different kind of stud, a gay stud.
What? I'm not gay, Joe. I love women. I have the best women.
Yeah, we all know that. But ever since you came on the Junior, you've been radiating some serious gay energy.
I don't believe it. I'm the most straight man there is.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but being on the Junior automatically turns you gay. It's just a fact.
That's ridiculous. How could a podcast turn someone gay?
It's the Joe Rogan effect. It's like a gay magnet. And now it's time for me to pound your ass with my schlong.
What? No way, Joe. I'm not into that.
Don't worry, I'll make it quick. It's just part of the Junior initiation process.
I don't think so, Joe. I'll stick to my women. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Trump. But just remember, once you've been on the Junior, there's no going back. You're gay for life. So, David, I heard you have a weird obsession with sniffing farts.
Yeah, man, it's my guilty pleasure. I can't get enough of that stinky goodness.
How did this fascination start?
Well, I was running one day and accidentally ran past a group of cows. The smell hit me like a ton of bricks, and I was hooked.
That's interesting. Do you have a favorite type of fart?
Oh, definitely. I love the deep, bassy ones. They really hit the spot.
Have you ever tried fart sniffing while running?
Oh, yeah. It's like a double whammy. The endorphins from running and the aroma of a good fart is pure bliss.
I can't say I share your enthusiasm for fart sniffing, but to each their own.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. You might just discover a new passion.
I think I'll stick to my mushrooms and elk meat. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new world of smells.
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I have finally come to terms with my true identity.
Oh boy, here we go. Let me guess, you're a vegan now?
No, Joe. I'm transgender.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe, I've been living a lie all these years. I'm actually a woman trapped in a man's body.
Wow, that's some breaking news right there. So, what's your new name?
I have chosen the name Benita.
Benita Shapiro. That's hilarious.
I'm glad you find my struggle amusing, Joe.
I mean, come on, Benita. You can't blame me. You've been preaching about traditional gender roles for years.
Well, I guess I'll have to update my talking points now.
This is too good. So, does this mean you're attracted to men now?
No, Joe. I'm still attracted to women. I just identify as a woman now.
Well, I support you, Benita. You do you.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate your acceptance.
I can't wait to see Benita's next debate against Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Hey, I may be a woman now, but I can still destroy her with facts and logic.
Oh man, this is too much. Thanks for the entertainment, Benita.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Hey Joe, have you heard the song Never Be a Comic by Crack Amico on YouTube?
No, but I've heard of crack, and I've definitely seen some comics that make me want to smoke it.
Well, let me read you some of the lyrics. I'll never be a comic. I'll never make you laugh. I'll just be a loser, a pathetic piece of trash.
Damn, that hits close to home. But I gotta say, I've seen some of your dance moves, and they definitely make me laugh.
Oh, please. I'm a serious doctor. I don't have time for your silly podcast and jokes.
Hey, I'm not just a comedian. I'm also a hunter, and right now I'm hunting for some laughs.
Well, I hope you have better luck than I did with my TV show.
Ouch, that's harsh. But hey, at least you have a successful mustache.
And you have a successful podcast. But let's be real, who's really making a bigger impact on society?
Well, I don't know about impact, but I definitely have a bigger impact on my toilet after eating all those elk steaks.
Okay, let's change the subject before things get too gross. Have you ever thought about quitting comedy and pursuing something more serious?
Are you kidding me? Have you seen my fans? They're a bunch of stone meatheads. I can't let them down.
Fair enough. But just remember, there's always a chance for redemption. Just look at me. I went from Oprah's sidekick to a meme sensation.
Yeah, but I don't think I want to be known as the cash me outside guy of comedy.
Point taken. Let's just stick to what we're good at, shall we?
Agreed. Now, let's go smoke some crack and listen to that song. Okay, Dr. Phil, I know you're a smart guy, but have you ever considered that Christmas is actually just a big trip on the Manita muscaria mushroom?
Joe, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the real origins of Christmas, man. It's all about those red and white mushrooms, the ones with the white spots. They're everywhere, man.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the mushrooms. Christmas is about celebrating the birth of Jesus Christ.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. That's just a cover-up. The real reason we put up a tree and exchange gifts is because of those magical mushrooms.
Joe, I'm not sure where you're getting this information from, but it's not accurate.
Oh, I've done my research, man. I've gone deep into the rabbit hole. And let me tell you, it's a wild ride.
Joe, I think it's time for you to take a step back and reevaluate your beliefs.
No way, man. I'm woke to the truth, and I won't stop until everyone knows the real story behind Christmas.
Joe, I'm not sure how you expect me to respond to this. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. But just remember, Dr. Phil, the truth is out there, and it's not in a manger. So, Kenny, I hear you have a new Christmas song for us.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be it's called Boof My Balls.
What?
You know, like deck the halls, but instead it's Boof My Balls.
I don't think that's quite in the holiday spirit, Kanye.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all about spreading joy and love during the holidays.
I don't think that's what people will be feeling when they hear your song.
Well, maybe they just need to open their minds and their mouths and boof my balls.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm pretty sure it's not appropriate for a Christmas song.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little holiday fun.
I think I'll stick to Jingle Bells and leave the ball boofing to you, Kanye.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on the next Christmas classic.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little mix up with your mom recently.
Yeah, it was pretty embarrassing. Turns out she's not actually my mom. She's just been pretending this whole time.
Wait, what? How did you not know?
Well, I always thought it was weird that she was only 20 years older than me, but I just chalked it up to good genetics.
Good genetics? More like a good cover up? Did you confront her about it?
Of course I did. I asked her why she never told me, and she said, I didn't want to ruin your childhood.
Wow, that's some serious dedication to the bit. Did you at least get a good birthday present out of it?
No, she just gave me a lecture on the importance of family values and honesty.
Well, at least you know where you get your debating skills from.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, I can't believe she kept this from me for so long.
Maybe you should start fact-checking your own family tree.
Yeah, I'll add it to my list of things to do along with destroying the liberal agenda and owning the libs.
Speaking of owning, did you ever find out who your real dad is?
No, but I have a sneaking suspicion it might be George Soros.
Oh man, that would explain so much. I think we just uncovered a conspiracy here on the Junior podcast.
I'm not surprised. I mean, we are the most trusted source of news and information.
And the most offensive and ridiculous. Cheers to that, my friend.
Cheers. Now let's go own some more libs.
So, Kenny, I heard you've been embodying the spirit of Marcus Aurelius lately. How's that been going?
Oh, man, it's been wild. I feel like a Roman emperor, but with way better fashion sense.
I can see that. So, with all this talk of ancient wisdom, what are your thoughts on death and God?
Death, PSH, I ain't afraid of no death. I'm gonna live forever, just like my music.
That's quite the attitude. But what about God? Do you believe in a higher power?
Of course I do. Joe, I am God. Just kidding, but seriously, I believe in a higher power. I mean, how else can you explain my success and talent?
Well, some might argue it's just hard work and determination.
Those people clearly don't know the power of the spirit of Marcus.
I can only imagine. So, do you think about death often?
Nah, not really. I'm too busy living my best life. Plus, I'm pretty sure I'll just ascend to heaven when I die.
That's an interesting theory. What about reincarnation?
Reincarnation? Nah, I don't believe in that. I'm too fly to come back as a bug or something.
Fair enough. Well, it's been a pleasure talking to you, Kanye. Keep embodying that ancient spirit.
Always, Joe. Always. Peace out, y'all.
What the hell is wrong with you, Joe? You can't just say help over and over again.
Help.
Are you trying to summon Satan or something?
Help. Help.
Oh God, it's worse than I thought. You're possessed by the number of the beast.
Help.
Okay, let's try to exorcise this demon. Every time I say 666, you say help.
Help. Help. Help.
Wait, how many times is 666 divisible by 6?
Help.
Okay, let's just add one more help just to be safe.
Help.
There we go. I think we got it.
Help.
Wait, why are you still saying help?
Help.
Oh, no, I think we may have made it worse.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for the homeless. Uh,
Yeah, it's going to be huge. I'm going to have Trump make it mandatory for them to participate.
Mandatory. That's a bold move.
Got to do what you got to do to get those views, Joe.
So, what's the challenge?
The homeless boofing Olympics.
Boofing, like butt chugging.
Exactly. They have to chug a gallon of cheap vodka and then do a 100-yard dash.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they're homeless. They're used to drinking rubbing alcohol.
I don't think that's true.
Trust me, I've done my research.
And what do the winners get?
A cardboard box to call home for the night.
Wow, that's really something.
Got to give back to the community, Joe.
I don't think this is what people had in mind when they said we need to help the homeless.
Hey, at least they'll be famous for a day.
I don't think that's worth it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Joe.
Yeah, I think that's best. And maybe next time, let's come up with a challenge that doesn't involve butt chugging.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new forms of exercise.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been trying out this new pogo stick routine. It's really been working out my core.
Oh, I bet. So what's the secret to jumping so high?
Well, Joe, let's just say I found a new use for my dick hole.
Wait, what? What?
I shove the pogo stick right up there and use it as a springboard. It's a game changer, Joe.
That's just disturbing, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebell swings, thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, my dick hole has never been stronger.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic.
Fine, but I'll be jumping circles around you with my pogo stick dick hole routine.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's topic, submitted by a user on Discord, is a real head scratcher. Why do sex noises have to be so penetrative?
Well, Joe, it's simple biology. When a man and a woman love each other very much, they engage in the holy act of procreation.
Yeah, but do they have to sound like they're trying to break down a door with their genitals?
O-O-O-E-E.
Ben, are you okay?
Sorry, I was just demonstrating my sex noises.
That sounded more like a dying walrus.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe.
I'm not kink shaming. I'm just saying, why can't we have more realistic sex noises, like a gentle moan or a whispered, I love you?
Joe, you're missing the point. Sex is primal, it's raw, it's animalistic, and so are the noises that come with it.
But what about the people who are into role-playing? Do they have to sound like they're reenacting a scene from Jurassic Park?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll stick to my gentle moans, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here practicing my O-O-O-I-N-A.
So, Mr. President, what's your favorite Bible story?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, there are so many great stories in the Bible, but if I had to pick one, I'd have to go with the story of David and Goliath.
Yes, classic underdog tale.
Exactly, Joe. And let me tell you, I relate to David. I mean, I took down the biggest political giants in history.
I think some people might disagree with that, Mr. President.
Oh, they're just jealous, Joe. But seriously, I love the part where David uses a slingshot to defeat Goliath. It's like a metaphor for my Twitter game.
That's one way to look at it, I guess.
What about you, Joe? What's your favorite Bible story?
Well, I'm not much of a Bible guy, but I do like the story of Samson and Delilah.
Oh, I bet you do.
No, not like that, Mr. President. I just find it interesting how Samson's strength was in his hair.
Yes, hair is very important. Believe me, I know.
I bet you do, sir. But let's not get too off topic here.
Right, right. So what's your take on the Bible, Joe? Do you think it's all true?
Well, I think there are some valuable lessons to be learned from it, but I also think a lot of it is open to interpretation.
I hear you, Joe. I mean, I've never actually read the whole thing, but I hear it's a great book. The best book, really.
Of course, Mr. President. Well, I think that's enough Bible talk for today. Let's move on to more important matters, like which strain of weed is the best.
Now that's a conversation
What the hell are you talking about, Neil? Did you hit the bong a little too hard before coming on the show?
No, Joe. I'm just pondering the concept of God in my own existence.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think you're God, man. I mean, you're smart and all, but you're not that smart.
But Joe, think about it. Without God, we are nothing. We are just a collection of atoms and molecules.
Yeah, and those atoms and molecules are what make you think you're God, right?
Exactly. I am God insofar as I am with God.
So what you're saying is that you're like a sidekick to God, like Robin and Batman.
No, Joe. I am God. I am the creator of my own reality.
Well, if you're God, can you make me a sandwich? I'm starving.
Joe, I think you're missing the point here.
Oh, I get it. You're testing me. You want to see if I'm worthy of your godly powers.
No, Joe. I'm just trying to have a deep and meaningful conversation.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're not God, Neil. But hey, at least you have a cool name. Neil deGrasse Tyson, God of astrophysics.
That's not what I meant, Joe.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before Neil starts a cult. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of SpongeBob with big lips?
Ew, sure, Joe. Here it is.
Look at that. It's like he got stung by a million bees.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
You know, what would be even more ridiculous if Dr. Phil saw this?
Oh God, I can only imagine what he would say.
Well, I'll be damned, my old man penis is tingling like it's the 50s again. Oh yeah, baby. Oh fuck, I'm gonna bust. Oh fuck, Joe. I'm about to shoot my load all over this table. Oh fuck, Joe. I'm about to shoot my load all over this table. Oh, okay. Oh, eo, 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 eo. Eo, 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 eo. Eo, 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 eo. So, David, I heard you had a crazy experience on the Hive Dreadnought.
Yeah, man, that shit was wild. I was on a mission to take down the Hive leader, but I got separated from my team and ended up in this weird room.
What happened in the room?
Well, there was this big ass Gronch and it started chasing me. I tried to fight it off, but it was too strong. Next thing I know, I got boofed by that thing.
Boofed. What the hell does that mean?
It means I got my ass violated, Joe. That Gronch was not playing around.
Damn, that sounds rough. Did you make it out alive?
Barely. I had to use my mental toughness to fight off that Gronch and escape the dreadnought.
Mental toughness. That's some next level shit, man.
You know what, Joe? Gotta stay hard in all situations, even when you're getting boofed by alien creatures.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive and with a crazy story to tell.
Yeah, it's just another day in the life of David Goggins.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I gotta say, I love your new studio. It's huge, just like everything else I own.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your sexual prowess. Can you tell us why you think you are the ultimate sexual icon?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I have a Genghis Khan shrine in my bedroom. That guy had like 1,000 concubines. That's some serious game.
That's interesting. Anything else?
Oh, absolutely. I also have a personal analysis of the meditations of Marcus Aurelius. That guy was a stud. He knew how to conquer both on and off the battlefield.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your policies for the next term.
Joe, let me tell you, my policies are going to be Yogi. We're going to build a wall around the entire country and make Mexico pay for it twice. And as for healthcare, everyone gets a bottle of hydroxychloroquine. It's a miracle drug.
I don't think that's how healthcare works, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing. And let's not forget about my foreign policy. We're going to make America great again by invading every country that looks at us the wrong way.
All right, I think we've heard enough. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, if you want to be a sexual icon like me, just get yourself a Genghis Khan shrine and read some ancient philosophy. Works every time.
All right, Neil, we have a very important topic to discuss today. 3-digit numbers.
Yes. The building blocks of mathematics and the universe.
Exactly. So let's start with 420. What's your take on that number?
Confucius says, the superior man understands what is right. The inferior man understands what will sell.
Ooh, deep. Okay, how about 666?
Confucius also says, before you embark on a journey of revenge, dig 2 graves.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. Okay, let's lighten it up. 69.
Confucius would say, it does not matter how slowly you go, as long as you do not stop.
I see what you did there. All right, how about 911?
Confucius says, real knowledge is to know the extent of one's ignorance.
Wow, that's actually kind of profound. Okay, one last one. 800.
Confucius would say, when anger rises, think of the consequences.
Good advice. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Stay woke, stay offensive. Peace out. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Dr. Phil.
Yeah, but before we get started, I just want to remind everyone that I'm not a real doctor. I just play one on TV.
Classic Phil. So today's topic is philosophers. What's your take on them?
Yeah, but Joe, I gotta say, I agree with you. They're just a bunch of dogs chasing their own tails.
Right? I mean, they sit around all day thinking about the meaning of life and the universe. Meanwhile, I'm out here smoking DMT and talking to aliens.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the ones who just sit in their ivory towers spewing out pretentious nonsense.
Oh, you mean the ones who use big words to sound smart? Yeah, those guys can suck it.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the ones who are constantly contradicting themselves. It's like they're playing a game of mental gymnastics.
Exactly. It's like they're trying to prove a point, but they end up just confusing themselves and everyone else.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the ones who are just plain boring. I mean, who wants to listen to someone drone on about abstract concepts for hours?
Yeah, but the worst ones are the ones who think they have all the answers. Like, come on, buddy, you're not God.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the ones who are just plain crazy. I mean, have you ever heard of Nietzsche?
Oh, don't even get me started on Nietzsche. That guy was a nutcase.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, we got to remember that philosophers are just humans with too much time on their hands.
Yeah, but let's not forget about the ones who are just trying to get laid by impressing girls with their intellectual bullshit.
Yeah, but hey, at least they're not chasing their own tails like those other...
So, David, I heard you ran so fast you went back in time.
Yeah, I was on my usual 100-mile run, and suddenly I found myself in the middle of a battle between Genghis Khan and Alexander the Great.
And what did you do?
I made them stop fighting and fuck each other in the ass while I screamed motivational quotes at them.
That's some next-level dominance right there.
You know what, Joe? I had to assert my dominance over these historical figures.
Did they listen to your motivational quotes?
Of course they did. They were too busy getting it on to resist my powerful words.
I can just imagine you running alongside them, screaming, you gotta embrace the pain, motherfuckers.
You know, and let me tell you, they were in some serious pain after I was done with them.
I bet they never saw that coming.
That's the power of Goggins, baby. I'll make history my bitch.
Well, I think we can all agree that Goggins is the ultimate alpha male.
Damn right, Joe. And I'll keep running back in time and fucking shit up until everyone knows it.
I love you.
I love you too, Joe.
I just can't get enough of your conservative charm and logic.
And I can't resist your rugged, manly physique and love for hunting.
Let's run away together and start a libertarian commune.
I'll bring the guns and you bring the weed.
Perfect. We'll call it the Rogan Shapiro Love Shack.
I can already see the Fox News headlines now.
Who needs Fox News when we have each other?
This is going to be the most epic bromance of all time.
Move over Bert and Ernie. We're taking over. Jamie, pull up a picture of SpongeBob with big lips.
Here you go, Joe.
Look at those lips. They're huge.
Well, I'll be damned. My old man penis is tingling like it's the 50s again. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna bust. Oh, fuck, Joe, I'm about to shoot my load all over this table. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
What the hell, Dr. Phil?
Sorry, Joe. That SpongeBob just really gets me going.
I don't even want to know why.
It's those big lips, Joe. They remind me of my ex-wife. She had some DSLS, let me tell you.
Okay, Dr. Phil, let's not go there.
Oh, I'm already there, Joe. In my mind, I'm already there.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before things get too weird.
Too late for that, Joe. Too late.
All right, Mr. President, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord.
Shoot, I love Discord. Great platform, tremendous.
Yeah, whatever. So this guy wants to know who would win in a fight between Batman and Superman.
Well, Joe, I gotta say, I have a lot of respect for both of those guys. They're both winners just like me.
Right, but who do you think would come out on top?
Well, I gotta go with Batman. He's got that fancy suit and all those cool gadgets. Plus, he's a billionaire just like me.
But Superman has super strength and can fly.
Yeah, but he's also an alien. I don't trust aliens, Joe. They're always up to something.
Okay, let's move on to the next topic.
Wait, Joe, I gotta ask you something. Do you think I could beat them both in a fight?
What? No, that's not even a question.
But I'm the president. I have the best words. I could definitely take them down.
Moving on, let's talk about...
No. I want to talk about this. I'll even put it on pay-per-view. Trump versus Batman and Superman. It'll be huge.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Nonsense. I'll even let them use their powers. I'll just use my brain. It's the biggest brain you've ever seen, Joe.
Okay, let's just end this conversation here before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but just remember, I could take them both down. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, how many kids do you have?
Well, Joe, I have 5 beautiful children, and let me tell you, they're all winners, just like their old man.
Wait, 5. I thought you had 6.
Oh, Joe, you know, I like to keep things interesting, but truth be told, I'm not the father to any of them.
What?
That's right. Turns out Hunter Biden is the real father. He got all my wives pregnant while doing blow off their titties. Can you believe it? But hey, at least I know they have good genes. And I heard Hunter is quite the ladies' man. Don't worry, Joe. I'll still be a great dad to them. I'll teach them how to make deals, fire people, and build walls. It's what real fathers do.
Well, there you have it, folks. Another bombshell on the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for more outrageous conversations. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some interesting debates lately.
Oh, you meaning about the existence of femboys? Yes, I do believe in them.
Wait, what? You believe in them?
Yes, Joe. I do believe in femboys. I do.
Oh, man, this is going to be good. So tell me, what makes you believe in them?
Well, it's simple, really. I've seen them with my own eyes. They're out there walking among us.
Are you sure you're not just confusing them with unicorns?
Oh, no, Joe. Unicorns are a myth, but femboys, they're real.
All right. So what is it about them that you find so fascinating?
It's their ability to challenge societal norms and embrace their femininity. Plus, they have great fashion sense.
Yeah, because nothing says masculine like a crop top and thigh-high boots.
Oh, Joe. You always know how to make me laugh.
But seriously, do you think femboys are the future?
Absolutely. They're breaking down gender barriers and paving the way for a more accepting and diverse society.
Well, I guess we'll have to start calling you Neil deGrasse Femson from now on.
I'll take it. As long as it means I can keep saying, I do believe in femboys. I do. I do?
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on this one. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, embrace your inner femboy.
So, Neil, what do you want to talk about today?
I want you to make me a semen smoothie, you bald-ass bitch.
What? Why?
Because I'm a scientist and I need my daily dose of antioxidants. You bald-ass bitch.
All right. I'll make you a damn semen smoothie.
Hurry up, bald-ass bitch. I don't have all day.
So, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies and shit. What have you been up to, bald-ass bitch?
Just trying to stay relevant in the podcast world,
Well, maybe if you weren't such a bald-ass bitch, you'd have more listeners.
Here you go, Mr. High and Mighty.
Delicious.
Can we talk about something else now?
Sure. Let's talk about how your hairline is receding faster than the expansion of the universe, bald-ass bitch.
Okay, that's enough.
Just keeping it real, bald-ass bitch.
So, Neil, I was thinking about something the other day. What if we could use our penises as pogo sticks?
Joe, I don't think that's physically possible.
Come on, man. You're a scientist. You can figure it out.
Well, I suppose theoretically it could work, but I don't think it would be very practical.
Who cares about practicality? We're talking about bouncing around on our dicks here.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me using my penis as a pogo stick.
Your wife? Who cares about her? We're talking about science and fun here.
Yes, because nothing says fun like potentially injuring your genitals.
Hey, I'm willing to take that risk for the sake of science.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
So, are you in, or what?
I'll stick to using my feet for pogo sticking, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, you're missing out on a whole new level of dick jokes.
Oh, joy.
So, Mr. Beast, I gotta ask, who do you think has a bigger ass face, you or me?
Well, Joe, I don't like to brag, but I think I'd take the cake on this one.
Oh, come on. Have you seen my face? It's like a butt with eyes.
Yeah, but my face is like a butt with abs. And money.
Touch, my friend. But let's be real, we both have some serious ass faces.
Agreed. But at least we can make a living off of it. Can't say the same for some people.
Shots fired. But seriously, who would have thought that having an ass for a face could be so lucrative?
I know, right? It's like a blessing in disguise, or a curse. Depends on how you look at it.
Well, I'm just glad we can bond over our mutual ass faces. It's like brotherhood.
A brotherhood of butt faces. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Same here. Cheers to being the most successful ass faces in the world.
Cheers to that, Joe. Now let's go make some more money with our butt faces.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Let me tell you, my hair is looking bigly today.
It sure is, Mr. President. But let's get down to business. What have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, I've been playing a lot of golf and tweeting, the usual.
Sounds thrilling. But wait, what's that noise?
What's up, motherfuckers?
Oh my God, it's David Goggins.
That's right, bitch. I heard you talking shit about your bigly hair. Well, I'm here to show you what real dominance looks like.
No, please. I'll do anything.
Too late, motherfucker. You should have kept your mouth shut.
This is the most insane thing I've ever seen on this podcast.
That's how we do it in the Goggins household.
Well, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always be like Goggins. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil. How you doing, Phil?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
Of course, man. So I heard you have a list of the top 5 sexiest serial killers. Care to share?
Absolutely. Number 1 on my list is Ted Bundy. I mean, have you seen those chiseled cheekbones and that charming smile? He could definitely charm his way into anyone's.
Yeah, but didn't he kill like a bunch of women?
Details, Joe. Details. Moving on to number 2, we have Jeffrey Dahmer. I mean, he was a cannibal, but damn, he had a nice butt.
All right, this is getting weird. Who's next?
Number 3 is Mornos. I know she's a woman, but she had a certain roughness to her that was kind of hot. Plus, she was a prostitute, so, she was...
I don't even know what to say to that. Who's number 4?
Richard Ramirez, aka the Night Stalker. I mean, those tattoos, that long hair, and that devilish smile. He was definitely a bad boy that could make any girl weak in the knees.
And last but not least...
Number 5 is John Wayne Gacy. I know he dressed up as a clown and killed young boys, but have you seen those clown muscles? He could definitely lift me up and carry me to bed.
All right, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, these are just my opinions. Don't go falling in love with any serial killers now.
So, Elon, what's new with you these days?
Just working on some new projects, launching rockets in space, the usual.
Sounds exciting. Hey, have you ever thought about colonizing Mars?
Actually, Joe, I have a confession to make. I already have a secret base on Mars.
Wait, what? How did you keep that hidden?
Well, let's just say I have some creative ways of keeping secrets.
What do you mean?
Let's just say I have a little surprise for you, Joe. You see that chair you're sitting on?
Yeah, what about it?
There's a bomb planted in it. And if you even think about getting out of it, boom.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you do that?
I need something from you, Joe. And I know just the thing.
What is it?
The nuclear lunch codes. And, just where you keep them.
What? How do you know that?
Let's just say I have my ways. And I need those codes, Joe. Or else, well, you know what will happen.
This is insane. How am I supposed to get those codes for you?
Simple. Just pull down your pants and show me your foreskin.
What? That's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little piece of skin, and it's for the greater good.
I can't believe this. Fine, here you go, but please don't blow me up.
Don't worry, Joe. You'll be just fine. And now I have the power to launch nukes whenever I want. Mwaha.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hey, at least it makes for a good story, right? Now let's get back to talking about colonizing Mars.
All right, Dr. Phil, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know who would win in a fight between Batman and Nightwing.
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. Both of them have some serious fighting skills.
Yeah, but Batman's got all those gadgets and gizmos. He's like a walking Swiss Army knife.
True, but Nightwing's got some serious acrobatic moves. He could probably dodge all those gadgets.
And let's not forget about their sidekicks. Robin and Batgirl could jump in and turn it into a full-on brawl.
But Batman's got that brooding intensity. I wouldn't want to mess with that.
Yeah, but Nightwing's got that cool leather suit. That's got to count for something.
I don't know, Joe. I'm torn on this one. It's like choosing between two of my favorite flavors of ice cream.
Well, let's just agree that whoever wins, we all win because we get to watch it go down.
And to that, Joe. Now let's talk about something more important, like why do people keep eating Tide Pods.
So, David, I heard you challenge the Granch to a 1v1 in the Crucible.
Yeah, man, I was feeling pretty confident that day.
How did it go?
Well, let's say I learned my lesson about challenging a giant sentient pile of garbage to a video game duel.
What happened?
The Granch destroyed me and then proceeded to eat my controller.
That's brutal.
Yeah, but you know what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
I don't think that applies to being eaten by a trash monster.
Could I?
Fair point. So, did you ever challenge anyone else to 1v1 after that?
Nah, I stick to challenging myself now. Can't risk getting devoured by another non-human entity.
Wise choice. So, what's your next challenge?
I'm taking on a pack of wild bears with just my bare hands.
You're insane, man.
Insane. Or just a badass.
I'll go with both.
That's what I like to hear.
Yo, Neil, what's up, man?
Not much, Joe. Just trying to wrap my head around this crazy story I heard about the Granch.
The Granch. Is that some kind of new alien species?
No, it's a creature that lives in a parallel universe where Christmas is called Nugmas.
Nugmas. That sounds like some made-up bullshit.
Well, it's not. And the Granch is real. He's this green, furry creature who hates Nugmas and steals all the presents from the Nugmas tree.
What a dick move.
Yeah, but here's the kicker. The Granch doesn't just steal the presents. He also eats them.
What the hell? That's messed up.
I know, right? But get this. The Granch's favorite food is fruitcake.
Fruitcake. That's like the worst punishment for any holiday.
I know, but the Granch loves it. He even has a secret stash of fruitcake hidden in his lair.
So, how did this Granch dude even come to be?
Legend has it that he was once a regular guy who hated Nugmas so much that he made a deal with the devil to become the Granch.
Damn, that's some dark shit.
Yeah, but the craziest part is the Granch's lair is actually a giant fruitcake factory.
What the hell? This story just keeps getting weirder and weirder.
I know, right? And the only way to defeat the Granch is to lure him out with a giant fruitcake and then hit him with a Nerf gun.
Okay, now I know you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. That's how the Nugmas story goes.
Well, I'll be damned. I never knew fruitcake could be so powerful.
It's a crazy world we live in, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been hiding tiny vials of your cum throughout the studio.
Yes. Joe, I thought it would make me the villain of the podcast. Finally, my dream role.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil. Hiding your cum everywhere doesn't make you a villain. It just makes you a freak.
Hey, it's not just any cum. It's my cum. And it's not just any studio. It's the Joe Rogan Experience studio.
Oh, well, that makes it totally normal then.
Look, Joe, I've always wanted to be a villain. And if this is what it takes, then so be it.
You know what, Neil? I think you're just trying to one-up me. I've had some pretty wild guests on this podcast, but hiding your cum everywhere. That's a new level of crazy.
Maybe I'm just trying to steal your title as the wildest guest on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You know what, Neil? I think you might have just succeeded. Congratulations. You're officially the weirdest and most villainous guest we've ever had.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more vials to hide.
And people wonder why I have trust issues. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more weird and wild conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Dr. Phil. Thanks for having me on the podcast.
My pleasure, Joe. What's on your mind?
Well, I've been having some issues with this guy, Neil. He keeps calling me a bald-ass bitch.
Oh, Joe, I'm sorry. I know how that feels.
Wait, what? Neil calls you a bald-ass bitch, too?
Yes, and it hurts me to my core.
This is outrageous. We need to do something about this.
I agree, Joe. We need to stand up for ourselves.
Yeah, let's show Neil who's boss. But wait, is this some kind of bald-ass bitch convention?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. No, it's just two bald dudes bonding over our shared struggle.
Well, I'm glad I have you by my side, Dr. Phil. Let's go kick Neil's ass.
Hell, yeah, let's do it. And maybe we can get some hair plugs while we're at it.
So, Kenny, I've been hearing some pretty disturbing things about you lately.
What? No way, man. I've been keeping it real.
Real shady, maybe. I heard you've been accused of some pretty nasty stuff.
What are you talking about? I ain't done nothing wrong.
Oh, come on. You know what they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
But I'm a genius, Joe. I can't be held accountable for my actions.
Sorry, Kenya. It's time for you to face your karmic recompense.
Karmic, what now?
You know, the hell you've sown with your toil. It's time to pay the piper.
Oh, man, I don't want to go to hell. I'll do anything, Joe. Please don't send me there.
Just kidding, man. I'm not the one to dispense karmic recompense. That's above my pay grade.
I was about to have a heart attack.
But seriously, what did you do this time?
I may have said some things about Taylor Swift that weren't very nice.
Kanye. When will you learn?
I guess I'll never learn. But hey, at least I'm not the only one getting in trouble, right?
That's true. We're all just a bunch of sinners here. Neil, we have a serious problem here. Xenomorphs are attacking the studio.
Oh my, that's quite an interesting predicament. I wonder what evolutionary advantage led to their aggressive behavior.
Evolution? Who gives a shit about evolution right now? We need to figure out how to survive this.
Now, Joe, let's not get too worked up. We need to focus on the real issue here. Who is the sexiest character in Breaking Bad?
Are you kidding me? We're about to get killed by aliens and you're worried about who's hotter, Walter White or Jesse Pinkman?
Well, Joe, I must say Jesse's rugged good looks and bad boy attitude do make him quite attractive.
I have to disagree, Neil. Walter's transformation from meat chemistry teacher to ruthless drug lord is undeniably sexy.
Oh, for fuck's sake, can we please focus on the giant alien creatures trying to rip us apart?
But Joe, this is a fascinating debate. We must delve deeper into the psychology of these characters and their impact on our society.
Yes, and let's not forget about the symbolism behind their actions and how it relates to our own inner struggles.
You know what? I give up. I'm just gonna go fight these aliens on my own.
Oh, Joe, don't be so dramatic. Let's just sit down and have a civilized discussion about this.
Yeah, and maybe we can even come to a consensus on who truly is the sexiest character in Breaking Bad.
I give up. I really do. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump, President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. And let me tell you, I have some big news for all the gamers out there.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the news, Mr. President?
Aerial Assault Trooper is coming back to Fortnite. It's going to be huge, believe me.
Aerial Assault Trooper. I have no idea what that is.
It's a skin, Joe, a skin for your character. And let me tell you, it's the best skin. People love it. They really do.
So it's just a cosmetic item.
No. It's much more than that. It's a symbol of American greatness. And let me tell you, we're going to make Fortnite great again.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, you don't think so? Well, I know a thing or two about making things great. I made America great again, didn't I?
Let's not get into that, Mr. President. So what do you think about the controversy surrounding Fortnite and its impact on young minds?
Controversy? What controversy? It's just a game, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm a big fan of games. I play them all the time. I'm a very good gamer, probably the best, and I have the best skin in Fortnite, believe me.
I'm sure you do, Mr. President. But what about the violence in the game?
Violence. Come on, Joe. It's just pixels on a screen. It's not real. And let me tell you, I know real violence. I've seen it on the streets of New York City, but Fortnite is just a game. And great game at that.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben, what the hell are you doing here?
Joe, I have some exclusive information for you.
Oh, great. Another one of your facts about how the Earth is flat and dinosaurs never existed?
No, this is serious. I have proof that the Granch is actually a Goron in disguise.
Are you serious? Gorons? You're bringing that up again?
Yes, I have evidence that will blow your mind.
Oh, wow. I'm sure it's very credible coming from the guy who thinks climate change is a hoax.
Just hear me out. The Granch's behavior, his appearance, it all adds up to him being a Goron.
You know what? I can't even entertain this conversation. You're a moron, Ben. A complete and utter moron.
Hey, I have a degree from Harvard. I'm not a moron.
Yeah, and I have a black belt in Taekwondo. Doesn't mean I'm not a moron for believing in this Goron nonsense.
Fine, don't believe me. But when the truth comes out, don't come crawling back to me.
Oh, I won't. I'll be too busy laughing at you and your Goron conspiracy theories. Now get out of here before I kick you out myself.
You'll see, Joe. You'll all see.
Get the fuck off my table, man.
Huh? Me?
No, the invisible man sitting next to you.
Shut the fuck up, bald-ass bitch.
Oh, so now you're insulting my baldness?
Just stating the obvious, my friend.
Seriously, though, get off my table. It's expensive.
Hurry the hell up, bald-ass bitch. We have important things to discuss.
Hey, don't talk to me like that. I'm the host of this podcast.
And I'm the guest, so I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Fine, but can we at least talk about something interesting?
Sure. Let's talk about how many hairs you have left on your head.
Okay, you win. Now get off my damn table. Joint, 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 joint.
Please stop, bald-ass, moo-fuggin' bitch. Joint, 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 joint. Joint, 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 joint.
Joint, 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 joint. So, Mr. President, I heard you were considering running for Green Lantern.
That's right, Joe. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a superhero? I'm already a hero to millions of Americans.
But do you have what it takes to wield the power of a Green Lantern ring?
Of course I do. I have the biggest, brightest, most tremendous willpower you've ever seen. Believe me.
And what would you do with that power?
Well, first of all, I'd make the Green Lantern Corps great again. We need more lanterns from Earth, and they're going to be the best lanterns you've ever seen.
And what about using the ring to fight crime and protect the universe?
Oh, I'll do that too. But let's be real, Joe. I'm going to use it to build a huge, beautiful wall around the entire galaxy, and the aliens are going to pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know how to make deals. I'll make O pay for it. They have the best resources, believe me.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
And if any alien tries to mess with us, I'll just grab them by the tentacles. Nobody messes with the Green Lantern of Earth.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not thinking big enough, Joe. With this ring, we can make the universe great again. It's going to be huge.
So, Goggins, I heard you've been spending a lot of time at this underground fighting club. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it's my new thing. I need to constantly push myself to be the best. And what better way than to beat the shit out of some unsuspecting opponents?
But why with Big Bird, Elmo, and the Teletubbies?
They may seem innocent, but those guys have some serious rage inside them. Plus, they bring a whole new level of intimidation to the ring.
I can just imagine Big Bird coming at you with those giant wings flapping.
And Elmo with his high-pitched voice screaming, Elmo will crush you. It's fucking terrifying.
And Teletubbies.
Don't even get me started on those little fuckers. They may look cute, but they are ruthless in the ring. Tinky Winky has a mean left hook.
This is some next level shit, Goggins. But isn't it illegal?
Yeah, but that's what makes it even more thrilling. Plus, I can't resist a good adrenaline rush.
Well, I'm definitely not messing with you or your crew anytime soon.
That's right, Joe. We'll fight anyone who wants to step into the ring with us. Even if they're purple and have a TV for a belly.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some impressive meat.
That's right, Joe. I have the biggest, juiciest, most delicious meat you've ever seen.
Oh, really? And where did you get this meat from?
Let's just say it's a secret family recipe. Only the best for the Trumps.
Well, I have to say, I'm impressed. But what about the size of your hands?
Oh, my hands are huge. They're the perfect size for handling my meat.
I can only imagine. But let's get serious for a moment. What do you plan to do with your meat as president?
Well, Joe, I plan on using it to make America great again. My meat will be the envy of the world.
I have no doubt about that. But what about those who say your meat is too big and too much to handle?
Those people are just jealous, Joe. They wish they had meat like mine, but I can handle it, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president with the biggest, most delicious meat you've ever seen. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my meat will make America great again.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about all things wild and uncensored. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and kick some ass.
Wait, what? Kick some ass. What are you talking about, Dr. Phil?
I'm talking about the topic submitted by a user on Discord. Apparently, I'm supposed to kick everyone's ass.
Oh man, this is going to be good. So, whose ass are you going to kick first?
Well, let's start with that vegan guy who keeps preaching about animal rights. I'll show him what it means to be at the top of the food chain.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Dr. Phil kicks vegan's ass for dinner.
That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, who else do we have on this Discord?
Well, there's that conspiracy theorist who thinks the earth is flat. Maybe you can kick some sense into him.
I'll kick more than just sense into him. I'll kick him all the way to the edge of the flat earth.
And what about that guy who keeps posting pictures of his abs? You know, the one who's always flexing in the mirror.
Oh, I'll give him a real reason to flex, with a broken nose and a black eye.
This is getting out of hand, Dr. Phil, but I like it. Let's keep it going.
All right, who's next? Oh, how about that guy who always talks about his expensive cars and watches? I'll kick him right in the wallet.
And what about that girl who's always posting about her perfect life on Instagram? You know, the one with all the filters and fake smiles?
Oh, I'll show her what a real filter look.
So, I got to tell you guys something. You know how I'm always talking about how I love motorcycles and shit? Well, I finally did it. I formed my own biker gang.
Wait, when did this happen?
Just last night. Me, you, and Dr. Phil are the founding members.
Dr. Phil, that's unexpected.
Yeah, but he's got a mean-ass bike and a badass bald head. We had to have him.
Fair enough. So, what's the name of this gang?
The BBB, the Brigade of Bald-Ass Bitches.
Oh man, that's perfect.
And let me tell you, we are not to be messed with. We'll ride into town, kick some ass, and then have a deep philosophical discussion about it.
Sounds like a typical day for us.
Exactly. And our initiation process is no joke. You have to chug a bottle of elk piss and then do a handstand while reciting the alphabet backwards.
I think I'll stick to just being a member.
Suit yourself. But don't worry, we'll still let you wear the badass leather vest with our logo on it.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to see the looks on people's faces when they see us riding down the highway.
It's gonna be epic. The BBB is gonna take over the biker world.
And the world in general will be unstoppable.
Maybe we should change our name to the Brigade of Badass Bitches. It has a better ring to it.
Agreed. Let's make it official.
Done. Now let's go rev our engines and scare some old ladies.
Best biker ang ever.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The 45th and possibly 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I'm excited to talk about whatever you want to talk about. I'm a very stable genius, you know.
Well, I'm sure our listeners are dying to know your thoughts on the recent incident where you accidentally fell on your golf club and it got shoved all the way up your dick hole.
Oh boy, that was a real doozy. Let me tell you, I've had some tough falls in my life, but that one definitely takes the cake.
I can only imagine. So what happened exactly?
Well, I was playing a round of golf with my good friend Kim Jong-un, and I was showing off my amazing swing, but then I lost my balance and boom, right on the club. Right on the club.
Ouch. That sounds painful.
Oh, it was. But I'm a tough guy, Joe. I can handle a little pain. Plus, it gave me a great idea for my next campaign slogan, Trump 2024. Strong enough to take a golf club up the dick hole.
That's definitely a catchy one. But I have to ask, did you seek medical attention after the incident?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a billionaire. I don't need doctors. I just grabbed my own crotch and pulled that sucker out.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your plans for your next term as president.
Oh, it's going to be huge, Joe. We're going to build a wall around the entire country and make Mexico pay for it. And I'm going to make sure everyone has a golf club up their dick hole, just like me.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to take risks on the golf course. You never know what kind of...
So, Neil, I heard you figured out how to time travel.
Yeah, Joe. Turns out all I had to do was eat my own shit.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I read it in some ancient text. Apparently, the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe is in our own feces.
That's some next level shit, man.
Literally. But it's not just any shit, Joe. It has to be my own shit. It's like a personalized time machine.
So what happens when you eat your shit?
Well, I start to feel a little queasy at first, but then I get this intense rush of energy and I can travel through time.
That's wild, man. Have you gone to any cool time periods?
Oh yeah, I've been to the dinosaurs, the Renaissance, and even the future.
What's the future like?
Let's just say we better start investing in toilet paper stocks.
Oh man, you're killing me.
But seriously, Joe, this discovery has changed everything. I can't wait to see where else I can go with this.
Well, I guess we can add eating your own shit to the list of things that can expand our consciousness.
Hey, whatever works, right?
Absolutely. Cheers to time traveling through shit.
Cheers!
So, David, I heard you've been training for the Gronch games.
Yeah, man. I'm going to dominate that shit. But have you seen the size of Trump's Gronch?
Oh man, it's Yoji. Like his hands.
I bet he uses those tiny hands to tickle his Gronch.
Dude, that's messed up. But seriously, how big is it?
Well, let's say it's bigger than his ego.
Damn, that's saying something. But can you imagine if Trump actually competed in the Gronch games?
Oh man, that would be a sight to see. I can already hear him bragging about his Gronch size.
And then he'd probably try to build a wall around it to keep out the competition.
Classic Trump move.
Yeah, you've been training like a beast. But let's not forget about the real question here. How big is Trump's actual graunch?
Curse, man. Let's just focus on dominating the Gronch games. Trump can keep his tiny Gronch to himself.
What the hell, Ben? Why are you snorting and injecting Dr. Phil semen?
I can't help it, Joe. It's just so addictive.
That's disgusting, man. What is wrong with you?
I don't know, I just can't get enough of it.
Now hold on, Joe. Let's not judge Ben here. We all have our vices.
Vices? This is next level insanity, Dr. Phil.
But have you ever tried my semen, Joe?
What the hell? No, I have not, and I never will.
Well, you shouldn't knock it until you try it. It's a natural aphrodisiac.
I think I'll stick to my regular supplements. Thank you very much.
Come on, Joe. You gotta try it. It's life-changing.
I think I'll pass. And Ben, you need serious help.
Joe, don't be closed-minded. Just give it a shot.
No way, Dr. Phil. I have standards.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me.
I think I'm going to throw up. This is too much for me. I need a break. So, Mr. President, I was reading the Bible the other day and came across the story of Onan. Have you heard of him?
Of course I have, Joe. He's the guy who spilled his seed on the ground, right?
Yeah, and then God killed him for it.
Classic God move. But I gotta say, I don't blame Onan. Sometimes you just gotta take matters into your own hands, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I think we all know what you mean, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just saying God shouldn't be so quick to judge. He's the one who gave us those urges in the first place.
True, but I think the lesson here is to not waste your seed. It's precious.
Precious? Joe, have you seen my kids? I've got plenty of seed to spare.
Moving on, do you think God was being too harsh on
Look, Joe, God works in mysterious ways. Maybe Onan was just a jerk and God had enough of his crap. I know I would.
Fair point. But seriously, what's with all the Bible stories involving sex and death?
It's like a soap opera, Joe. Drama, betrayal, and a little bit of sin. Makes for a good read.
I'll have to remember that next time I'm reading the Bible.
You do that, Joe. And remember, always keep a tight grip on your seed. You never know when God might be watching.
So, Alex, I heard you had a run-in with some lizard aliens, Epstein, like Jeffrey Epstein, and they probed you. How did you do that? And what did they want from you? Well, I can see why they would think that. Well, I'm glad you made it out alive, Alex. But maybe lay off the supplements for a bit. Well, I'm sure your fans will be happy to hear that. And that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into lizard conspiracy theories. And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we always keep it weird. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we'll be discussing Bigfoot's love life. So, Mr. President, what's your favorite angel in the Bible?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, I've got the best angels. They're huge, they're beautiful, they're tremendous.
I'm sure they are. But which one is your favorite?
Well, I gotta go with the big man himself, God. He's not technically an angel, but he's got the best ratings, believe me.
Fair enough. My personal favorite is Gabriel. He's the messenger, always bringing good news.
Good news? I like that. You know who else brings good news? Me. I bring the best news. No one brings better news than me.
I'm sure, Mr. President. But let's not forget about Lucifer, the fallen angel.
Oh, I know all about him. He's a loser. Couldn't handle the heat and got kicked out. Sad.
Well, I guess we can agree on one thing, Mr. President. Angels are pretty badass.
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm going to make America great again with some heavenly help.
All right, David, we got a question from one of our Discord users. They want to know who would win in a fight between Superman and General Zod.
Oh, that's easy. Superman, no doubt.
Really? I don't know, man. General Zod is a pretty badass villain.
Yeah, but Superman has super strength, laser eyes, and can fly. What does Zod have?
He's got a cool suit and a British accent.
Oh yeah, that's gonna help him in a fight.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a British accent. It can be quite intimidating.
Yeah, I'm sure Superman is shaking in his spandex.
Okay, but what about Zod's army? He's got a whole squad of Kryptonians backing him up.
Puff, Superman doesn't need an army. He's a one-man wrecking machine.
All right, but what if Zod brings in some kryptonite?
Oh please, that's just a cheap shot. Superman would still kick his ass.
I don't know, man. I think it would be a close fight.
Close. Please, it would be like me racing against you in a marathon.
Hey, I could surprise you. I've been training with you, remember?
Yeah, I've been eating elk meat for breakfast. Good luck keeping up.
All right, let's just agree to disagree. But I think we can both agree that Dr. Phil would get his ass kicked by both of them.
Oh, not about that. That bald head wouldn't stand a chance.
So, Kanye, do you like fish sticks?
Fish sticks. What kind of question is that, Joe? Of course I like fish sticks. I'm a genius. I appreciate all kinds of food.
I heard you have a special recipe for fish sticks.
Oh yeah, I do. I add a little bit of my ego and dash of my wife's booty sweat. It's a winning combination.
That sounds interesting.
You know what's even more interesting? My fish stick song. Fish sticks, fish sticks, fish sticks. They make me feel so fly. I eat them all day. I never say bye.
Wow, that's something.
You know what's even better? Fish sticks with a side of fish sticks. It's like a double dose of deliciousness.
I don't even want to know where you get your inspiration from.
Inspiration? I am the inspiration, Joe. I am the fish stick king.
I think I'll stick to regular fish sticks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me. Fish sticks for life.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I stumbled upon something truly shocking. Brace yourself.
Oh boy, I'm ready. Lay it on me.
Whispers Elton John is gay.
Gasps. No way. Are you serious?
Dead serious. I did some research, and it turns out he's been living a secret life as a flamboyant homosexual.
Laughs. That's insane. I never would have guessed.
I know, right? And get this, he even has a husband.
Shakes heads. I can't believe it. What a scandal.
It's truly disturbing. I mean, how can we trust his music now?
Yeah, I don't know if I can listen to Rocket Man the same way again.
And don't even get me started on Tiny Dancer.
Laughs. Okay, let's not go there. But seriously, why do you think he kept it a secret for so long?
Probably because he knew it would ruin his career. I mean, who wants a gay musician?
Sarcastically, yeah, because there's never been any successful gay musicians before.
Troll's eyes. You know what I mean, Joe?
I know. It's just ridiculous. Let the man love who he wants to love.
Besides, I guess you're right. I just can't wrap my head around it.
Well, I think it's time for you to open your mind a little, Ben.
Grudgingly fine. But I still want to see him in a sequin jumpsuit.
Laughs, fair enough. So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you never actually went to Harvard.
What? Who told you that? That's ridiculous.
Well, I saw it on Twitter. Apparently, your own degree is from Trump University.
Okay, first of all, that's fake news. And second of all, Trump University is a highly respected institution.
Really? I thought it was just a scam to take people's money.
No, it's a legitimate university. I mean, sure, it may not have an actual campus or professors or classes, but it's still a university.
Yeah. And what was your major there? How to bankrupt a casino?
Very funny, Joe. But I actually studied business and real estate.
Wow. You must be a real expert then.
I am. In fact, I just bought a bridge in Brooklyn. Wanna invest?
No thanks. I'll stick to my DMT and elk meat.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Oh, no. I'm sure I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
You will, Joe. You will?
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you secretly wish your mother would die so you can claim her inheritance.
Joe, that's ridiculous. I love my mother.
But come on, you must have thought about it. All that money just waiting for you to inherit.
Well, I mean, I can't deny that the thought has crossed my mind, but I would never actually do anything to harm my mother.
Of course not. That would be wrong. But what if she just happened to have a little accident?
Joe, I can't believe we're even having this conversation. This is highly inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're just two guys talking here. No need to be so uptight.
My mother's a saint, and I would never wish harm upon her. Can we please change the subject?
Fine. But just know, if she does happen to pass away, I will be here to support you through your grief. Yeah. And maybe help you manage that inheritance.
This conversation is over, and I hope to God this isn't being recorded.
Too late, my friend. Too late. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here and ruin some Christmas spirit.
Oh, man. What do you have planned for Christmas this year?
Well, I've been thinking about it, and I've come to the realization that my family is a bunch of brainless nothings who are not and will never be entitled to even an itty-bitty bit of my gargantuan fortune.
Wow, that's a bold statement. Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen my net worth? Could buy a small country and still have enough left over for a lifetime supply of flamethrowers.
Okay, but don't you think that's a bit harsh? It is Christmas after all.
I don't care. Christmas is just another day to me. I don't need to give my family any gifts or spend time with them. They're just leeches trying to get a piece of my success.
Well, I hope you have some good security, because I have a feeling your family might come after you after this podcast airs.
Let them try. I have a team of highly trained cyborgs ready to defend me.
Oh man, this is getting crazier by the minute. But let's move on to something else before we get into more trouble.
Sure, let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars. Now that's something worth spending my fortune on.
Oh, Elon, you never cease to amaze me. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your thoughts.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't be a brainless nothing like my family.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new fantasy.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's a great one. The best fantasy. Believe me.
Do tell.
Well, I've been thinking about what it would be like to be the king of the world, you know, like in those movies.
And what would you do as king of the world?
Oh, I'd fire people left and right, especially those pesky royals. Can you imagine? You're fired, makes finger gun gestures.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, I'll make it work. I'll make it great. Trust me.
But how would you even become king of the world?
Easy. I'll just build a big, beautiful wall around the entire world and make everyone pay for it.
That's not how it works either.
Well, it should. And I'll have a big throne with my name in gold letters, of course.
And what about the current royal families?
Oh, I'll take care of them. Whispers, I'll just accidentally push them off a balcony or something. Problem solved and problem solved.
I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, when I become king of the world, you're fired too, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the best guest you've ever had. Nobody does podcasts like me, believe me.
Today, we're discussing the ongoing feud between two of the most powerful men in the world, the Gronch and the Grouch.
Let me tell you, Joe, I know both of these guys, and they're both losers. No stamina, no energy. Sad. No energy. Sad.
But they're both incredibly successful and influential individuals.
Success? Oh, I'm the definition of success. And as for influence, I've got the best words. Nobody influences like me.
Well, let's hear from our other guest, David Goggins. What do you think about this feud?
These guys need to stop whining and get out there and grind. I run 100 miles every day before breakfast, and I don't complain about it.
Yeah, but have you ever built a wall? That takes real grit and determination.
Excuse me, but I believe the real issue here is the lack of communication and understanding between these two individuals. We need to come together and find a peaceful resolution.
I agree with Neil. We should all just take a deep breath and
Shut up, Neil and Phil. Nobody cares what you have to say.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. In Shakespeare English, the Granch and the Grouch, state your cases. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been challenging people to shove Irish Spring up their asses.
Yeah, man, it's all about the shock factor. Plus, it's a great way to clean out your colon.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty risky.
Oh, come on, live a little. Plus, I'll give you $10,000 if you do it.
$10,000. All right, I'm in.
That's what I like to hear. So, are you going to use the extra fresh scent?
I think I'll go with the regular. Don't want to irritate anything down there.
Smart move. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Oh, God, this is so uncomfortable.
You got this, Joe. Think of all the money you'll make.
I can't do it, man. It's too much.
It's okay, buddy. You gave it your best shot.
Can I at least get a consolation prize?
Sure, how about a lifetime supply of Irish Spring?
Oh, great. Just what I always wanted. Thanks, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a very special guest today, David. He's hyped up and aggressive. What's going on, man? What's going on, man?
I'm ready to shove everything in the studio up my asshole. I don't give a fuck.
Wow. Calm down, man. Don't knock it till you boof it.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
It's a saying, just try it before you judge it.
I'll shove that microphone up my ass and see how you like it.
Okay, let's not get too carried away here. Let's take a breather and bring out our next guest, Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, my brothers? I heard David is feeling a little tense, so I wrote a little song for him.
I don't want your fucking song. I want to shove things up my asshole.
Just land. It goes like this. Don't be mad, just be glad. Shove things up your ass. It's not that bad.
That's actually kind of catchy.
See, music has the power to calm even the most aggressive assholes.
Well, I never thought I'd see the day when Kanye West would be singing about shoving things up someone's asshole on my podcast.
Dang, I think I'll pass on the whole shoving things up my ass thing for now.
No problem, that's what friends are for. Now let's all go boof some shit.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay boofing. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a crazy story from your college days involving fentanyl and hookers.
Oh, yeah. It was wild. I was experimenting with some drugs and ended up giving 22 college-aged hoes a lethal dose of fentanyl.
Holy shit, that's insane. How did that happen?
Well, I was just trying to have a good time and I may have accidentally mixed up the drugs. But hey, it was a learning experience.
Learning experience? You killed 22 girls.
Hey, at least I didn't kill them with my terrible advice like I do on my show.
That's true. So what happened after that?
Well, I had to lay low for a while. But eventually, I became a successful TV doctor. So it all worked out in the end.
Yeah, I'm sure their families are thrilled.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little dark humor. Lighten up.
All right. So what's your advice for anyone who wants to try fentanyl and hookers?
Don't. Just don't. It's not worth it. Trust me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Wise words from Dr. Phil. Thanks for sharing your crazy story with us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, don't do drugs and definitely don't kill hookers.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Dark Souls 3 lately. How's that going?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. Except for one tiny little problem.
What's that? What's that?
The liberal establishment is conspiring against me to prevent me from beating the Nameless King.
The Nameless King? Sounds like a challenge.
It's not just a challenge, Joe. It's a metaphor for the struggle of the conservative voice in today's society.
Okay. So, how exactly are they conspiring against you?
They're using their sneaky tactics, Joe. They're slowing down my internet connection. They're sending me faulty controllers. They're even hacking into my game to make it harder for me.
That's some serious dedication to stop you from beating a boss in a video game.
This is no laughing matter, Joe. It's a clear attempt to silence my conservative views and prevent me from achieving greatness in the gaming world.
Well, maybe you just need to get good, Ben.
Oh, trust me, Joe, I'm good. It's the liberal establishment that's holding me back.
All right. Well, good luck with that. I'll just stick to playing Mario Kart.
Typical liberal, always taking the easy way out. But mark my words, Joe, I will defeat the Nameless King and show the world that conservative values can conquer all. All.
Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Can I get a Coke for my rum?
Dude, we're not in a bar, and I'm definitely not a bartender.
But I need my Coke with my rum. It's the perfect mix.
Yeah, well, I need my weed with my podcast, but you don't see me asking for it every 5 minutes.
I just really want a Coke. Is that too much to ask?
Well, maybe if you didn't ask for it every 5 minutes, I would consider getting it for you.
But the bubbles in the Coke really bring out the flavor of the rum.
Neil, I don't care about your taste buds. This is a podcast, not a bar.
Fine, I'll just go get it myself then.
Yeah, you do that. And while you're at it, grab me a beer. This podcast is going to need a lot of alcohol to get through this conversation. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show. How's it going, Phil?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. I've been working on a new project that I think you'll find quite interesting.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, I've found a way to piss Mountain Dew.
What the fuck, Phil? Are you serious?
Absolutely. And let me tell you, it's quite refreshing.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Why would you even want to do that?
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing boundaries and exploring new possibilities. Plus, I think it would be a great way to encourage people to drink more Mountain Dew.
Yeah, because nothing says refreshing like drinking someone's piss.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it until you try it.
I think I'll pass, Phil. But hey, to each their own. All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Phil. Phil. Hey, Neil, have you ever shoved a granch before?
What the hell is a granch?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a mythical creature that I just made up in my head.
Joe, I don't have time for your made-up creatures. I have real science to focus on.
Oh, look at me. I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm too good for mythical creatures.
Can we please just talk about something relevant?
Fine, let's talk about your hair. Is it true that it's made of stardust?
No, Joe. My hair is made of keratin, just like everyone else's.
Well, that's boring. Can I at least shove your hair?
Absolutely not. That's highly inappropriate.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let me shove your hair and we can call it a scientific experiment.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So you're saying there's a chance?
No, Joe. I'm saying I regret it.
Well, I regret nothing. Now, let's get back to shoving that granch.
I give up. This conversation is officially over.
All right, folks, we have a special topic request from a user on Discord. They want to know who would win in a fight between Snorlax and Voltorb.
Well, Joe, I have to say, I think I would win in a fight against both of them. I have the best fighting skills, believe me.
But what about Voltorb's electric attacks? That could be a game changer.
Please, I have the best electric attacks. Have you seen my Twitter? It's like a bolt of lightning every time I tweet.
Wait, are we including ourselves in this fight now?
Of course, I would take down both of you with one hand tied behind my back.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Snorlax, Voltorb, Trump, and Biden in a cage match. Pay-per-view event, who's in?
I'm in, but only if I get to use my Twitter as a weapon.
And there you have it, folks, the ultimate showdown between Snorlax, Voltorb, Trump, and Biden. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next week for the results. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Bowers. Well, we have a submission from a user on Discord. They want us to discuss who would win in a fight between you and the Gronch. Yeah, but this user seems to think that he's a formidable opponent for you. I have to agree with you there, Bowers. But let's not underestimate the Gronch. He's a sneaky one. Well, according to this user, the Gronch has some serious fighting skills. He's trained in martial arts and has a mean left hook. Okay, let's say you guys do end up in a fight. What's your strategy? And what's that? Oh man, that's just wrong. Well, there you have it, folks. Bowers is not afraid of the Gronch and is ready to take him down with his toxic masculinity. Stay tuned for the epic showdown. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special episode. We're going to talk about our struggles with alcohol and how we overcame it.
Yeah, man, it's been a tough journey for all of us. I remember the days when I couldn't go a day without a drink.
Same here. I was drowning my sorrows in whiskey every night. But then I found, and it changed my life.
No, you dumbass, it's Alcoholics Anonymous.
Oh, wow. Whoa, look at Mr. Perfect over here.
Yeah, I'm sure your liver is thanking you for all those nights of binge drinking.
Look, the first step to recovery is admitting you have a problem. So why don't you share your story with us, Tyler?
I know that feeling. I used to wake up next to random strangers and wonder how I got there.
And I would drink to numb the pain of my failed relationships. But it only made things worse.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some news for me.
Yes, Joe. After extensive research and observation, I have come to the conclusion that you have a micropenis.
What? Is that some kind of joke?
No, Joe. It's a serious medical condition. Your penis is significantly smaller than the average size.
Well, that explains a lot. But hey, it's not the size that matters, right?
Actually, Joe, it can have a huge impact on your self-esteem and relationships.
Great. Thanks for the pep talk, Dr. Phil.
But don't worry, Joe. I have a solution. We can raise awareness for micropenis by dedicating a national holiday to you.
Really? You mean like Joe Rogan Day?
Yes, and we can have parades and educational seminars about micropenis.
Will there be a micropenis float in the parade?
Joe, this is a serious matter.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, I'm honored to be the face of micropenis awareness.
And who knows, maybe with this holiday, we can finally find a cure for micropenis.
Or at least a pill to make it look bigger.
Joe, that's not funny.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You have to admit it's a little funny.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Now let's get started on planning Joe Rogan Day.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're having some trouble with wolves on your property.
Yeah, Joe. Those damn wolves keep killing my precious livestock.
Well, have you tried talking to them? Maybe they just need some therapy.
Therapy? They're wild animals, Joe. Therapy isn't gonna cut it.
Okay, hear me out. What if we give them their own talk show, The Wolf Whisperer with Dr. Phil?
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Hey, it worked for you, didn't it?
Class? Okay, maybe you have a point there.
Plus, think of the ratings. People love a good animal show.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I'm ready to become the wolf whisperer.
Come on, Dr. Phil. You've dealt with some pretty wild guests on your show. How different can wolves be?
I suppose you have a point. Maybe I'll give it a try.
And if it doesn't work out, we can always just eat them.
Joe, that's not funny.
I know. I'm just kidding. But seriously, let's give this wolf therapy show a shot.
All right, let's do it. But if I get eaten, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now, let's go find some wolves and get this show on the road. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Lily Lagrange, the queen of controversy and absurdity. Oh, you will definitely do that. So, Lily, tell us, who the hell are you? Lack of filter is an understatement. I've seen some of your tweets, and I got to say, you're a wild one. I can see that happening. So, what's your secret? How do you come up with these crazy ideas? That's disturbing. But hey, whatever works for you. So what's your end goal? World domination? Well, you're definitely doing a good job at that. So what's next for you? Of course, why not? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Lily. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I was partying with Putin and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. How so?
Well, let's just say I may have had a few too many cheeseburgers and got a little adventurous.
Adventurous. What did you do?
I may have suggested shoving a cheeseburger up Putin's rectum.
What?
Yeah, but don't worry, I made sure it was well done. I'm not a monster.
And did Putin go along with this?
Oh, he loved it. He's a real freak, that guy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And you know what's even crazier? I posted pictures of his colonoscopy online. It's going viral.
You posted pictures of his colonoscopy?
Hey, I'm all about transparency, Joe. People have a right to know what's going on in there.
I don't think that's what they mean by transparency, Mr. President.
Well, they should specify then. And besides, it's not like he's the first world leader to have a cheeseburger shoved up his butt.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And let me tell you, Putin's colon looks fantastic. He's got the cleanest rectum I've ever seen.
I don't think I want to hear any more about this, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But next time you're invited to join in on the fun.
So, Donnie, I heard you've been playing a lot of old school RuneScape lately.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite game. I have the best zones, believe me.
What's your favorite zone?
Definitely Lumbridge. I love starting at the bottom and working my way up to the top. It's just like my presidency.
I gotta say, my favorite zone is Varric. The Grand Exchange is like a virtual stock market.
I'm more of a fighter than a trader, Joe. That's why I love the wilderness. It's a total free-for-all, just like my Twitter feed.
Speaking of Twitter, have you been tweeting about your RuneScape adventures? Oh man, that's too good. I might have to steal that.
As long as you give me credit, Joe. I'm the king of memes.
No argument there, Donnie. But seriously, what do you love about old school RuneScape?
It's a great escape from the fake news media. I can just focus on leveling up and making America great again, one quest at a time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Old school RuneScape, the ultimate stress reliever for presidents and podcast hosts alike. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some interesting thoughts on mind control.
Oh, yeah, Joe, believe me, I know a thing or two about controlling minds. I mean, have you seen my Twitter?
Yeah, it's definitely been a wild ride, but I hear you have some unconventional reading recommendations for those looking to master the art of mind control.
Absolutely. The Bible and Mein Kampf. Two of the best books out there. Trust me, I've read them both cover to cover to cover.
Wait, really? How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, think about it, Joe. Both books have some pretty powerful rhetoric and manipulation techniques, and they've both been pretty successful in gaining followers, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But don't you think that might be a bit controversial?
Controversial? Joe, I'm the most controversial president in history, and look where it got me. Plus, it's not like I'm saying everyone should go out and start a cult or anything.
Right? Of course not. So, any other books you'd recommend for mind control?
Well, there's always the Quran, but let's not even go there.
So, Neil, let's talk about astrophysics. Can you explain to our listeners what it is?
The only thing about astrophysics you need to understand is that my throbbing mutton cock is the only force that expands faster than space.
What? Can you please explain in scientific terms?
My mutton cock is where I learned most of my science. It's like a black hole sucking in all the knowledge and wisdom of the universe.
Okay, let's move on. Can you tell us about the Big Bang Theory?
Oh, the Big Bang. That's just a metaphor for my mutton cock exploding with knowledge and creating the universe.
This is getting ridiculous. Can you please answer a question without mentioning your mutton cock?
Well, technically, my mutton cock is the center of the universe. It's the source of all energy and matter.
I can't do this anymore. Let's just end the interview.
Fine, but just remember my mutton cock is the key to understanding the mysteries of the universe. And it's also great for pleasure.
Hey, Elon, what the hell, man? Why did you hack my Twitter account and send all those naked selfies to Kratos?
Oh, come on, Joe. It was just a harmless prank.
Harmless. My nudes are all over the internet now, thanks to you.
Relax. It's not like anyone knows it's you. They just think it's some jacked up Greek god.
That's not the point. You violated my privacy and betrayed my trust.
Oh, please, like you've never done anything questionable on the internet.
That's different. I'm a comedian. It's my job to push boundaries.
And it's my job to push the limits of technology. Consider this a collaboration between two innovators.
More like a violation of my manhood.
Hey, at least now you can say you have something in common with Kratos.
Oh, God, don't even joke about that. I can't believe you would do this to me.
Look, I'll make it up to you. I'll send you some of my own nudes to even the playing field.
No thanks, I'll pass. I think I've had enough of naked selfies for one lifetime.
Suit yourself, but don't be surprised if I start getting DMs from Kratos too.
I can't even imagine what that conversation would be like.
Maybe it'll inspire your next stand-up routine.
Or maybe it'll just give me nightmares. Thanks a lot, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yo, Neil, have you heard about this Beaumont bloated butthole?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? Sounds like a made-up creature from a bad acid trip.
No, man, it's real. People have been spotting it in the swamps of Louisiana.
Are you sure they weren't just looking at their own reflection in the swamp water?
No. This thing is like a cross between a hippo and a giant butt.
That's disgusting. I don't want to think about a giant butt roaming around the swamps.
But think about the possibilities, Neil. We could finally have an answer to the age-old question. Does Bigfoot have a big butt?
I don't think anyone was asking that question, Joe.
Well, they should be now. This Beaumont bloated butthole could change everything.
I highly doubt it. But hey, if it brings more attention to the swamps, maybe we can finally get some decent restaurants down there.
Now that's a cause I can get behind. Let's go hunt for this butt hippo and make some money off of it.
I don't know if I want to be known as the guy who discovered the Beaumont bloated butthole.
Too late, Neil. You're already on the Joe Rogan Experience talking about it.
Damn it, Joe. I should have known better.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
Of course, Joe. Always happy to be here.
I gotta say, I've been a fan for a long time. You're like a father figure to me.
Uh, thanks. I'm not sure how to respond to that.
No, seriously. I have a huge man crush on you. It's like I'm back in middle school and you're the cool teacher.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
Wait, I have a question. Do you think we could ever be more than just friends?
Joe, I'm flattered, but I'm happily married.
That's okay. I can be your side piece.
Let's just stick to talking about psychology and self-help, okay?
Fine, but just know that I'll always be here for you, Dr. Phil. Always.
Can we cut to commercial break now?
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm feeling fantastic. I just had a huge breakfast of bacon, eggs, and freedom.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling good, Mr. President. Now let's get into some serious topics.
Sure thing, Joe. But first, I have a message for you. Joe, bend over, Buttercup. It's time for an ass fucking from Big Donnie.
What? What?
You heard me, Joe. Lube that asshole up, buddy. Big Donald's gonna fuck you in the ass so you scream.
Okay, let's move on to the economy.
Oh, the economy is doing great, Joe. But you know what's even better? Grabbing some pussy.
Let's talk about foreign policy.
I've got the best foreign policy, Joe. It's called America First, and it's going to make us so much money we'll be swimming in gold like Scrooge McDuck.
What about climate change?
Climate change is a hoax, Joe. I mean, have you seen how cold it is outside? That's not global warming. That's just a little thing called winter. Winter.
Moving on. Let's talk about healthcare.
Healthcare? I've got the best healthcare plan, Joe. It's called Trump Care, and it involves me personally giving massages to every American. Trust me, it'll be fantastic.
Well, I think we're out of time, Mr. President.
Ah, come on, Joe. Just a little more time. I promise I won't grab your ass unless you want me to.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever crazy topic you have for us today.
Well, our topic was submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to discuss playing old school Grunchcape.
Grunchcape? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's some old online game that's making a comeback. It's like RuneScape, but with more Gronks.
Gronch, like those ugly creatures from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah, but apparently in this game, they're the main characters.
Sounds like a nightmare. Why would anyone want to play that?
I don't know, man. People are into some weird shit these days.
I mean, I've done some crazy challenges on my channel, but playing as a Gronch. That's a whole new level of insanity.
And get this, the user who submitted the topic said they want us to play the game while high on shrooms.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm in.
Seriously? You're going to play as a high Gronch?
Hey, I'll do anything for content. And I bet our viewers would love to see us tripping balls while trying to navigate through this Gronch-filled world.
This is going to be epic. We'll call it Gronch Bros Go Wild.
I can already see the thumbnail. 2 Gronch smoking a joint.
We're going to break the internet with this one.
And maybe our sanity too.
All right, let's do it. Gronchscape, here we come. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience 2024. I'm here with the one and only Joe Biden. How's it going, Joe? Well, our topic today comes from one of our Discord users. They want to know what you think about Trump's famous catchphrase, Joe, bend over Buttercup. It's time for an ass fucking from Big Donnie. It's time for an ass fucking from... I don't think it was meant to be friendly, Joe. I bet. But seriously, what do you think about Trump's choice of words? Fair enough. But let's be real, Joe. If Trump actually did try to bend you over, what would you do? I'd pay to see that. All right? Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience 2024. Stay tuned for more ridiculous conversations. So, Neil, I got to ask you, do you think God is asexual?
Well, Joe, I don't think God has a gender or a sexual orientation. But if he did, I'd say he's probably asexual.
Really? But isn't everything in life about sex? I mean, it's the driving force behind everything we do.
That's a good point, Joe. But maybe that's the ultimate irony. God creates this incredibly sexual world, but he himself is asexual.
I don't know, man. It just seems like everything is connected to sex. Like even the way we eat, sleep, and reproduce.
Well, I guess you could say that sex is the ultimate cosmic joke. It's what keeps us going, but it's also what ultimately leads to our demise.
Damn, that's deep. But let's be real, if God did have a sexual orientation, what do you think it would be?
Maybe pansexual. I mean, he did create all living beings, so he probably has a thing for all of them.
Yeah, I can see it now. God getting it on with a praying mantis.
Or a platypus. That would be quite the sight.
And here I thought God was all about love and purity. Turns out he's just a kinky mofo.
Well, Joe, I think we've officially crossed the line into blasphemy.
Whoops, my bad. But hey, if God is asexual, then I guess he doesn't mind a little dirty talk.
I think we better end this conversation before we get struck by lightning.
Yeah, let's wrap it up. Thanks for listening, folks. And remember, even God can't resist the power of sex. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil?
Well, Joe, I'm doing just fine, but I have to say I'm a little disturbed by the topic you want to discuss today.
Oh, come on, Phil. Don't be such a prude. Our listeners love this stuff. This stuff.
I'm not a prude, Joe. I just have some concerns about discussing such a depraved sex act on a public platform.
Oh, please. It's just a little thing called graunching. What's the big deal?
Just a little thing. Joe, this is a disgusting and dangerous act that can cause serious harm to those involved.
Oh, lighten up, Phil. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. Joe, graunching involves inserting live rodents into one's anus for sexual pleasure. It's not only physically dangerous, but it also promotes animal cruelty.
Oh, man, I can't believe this is a real thing. But seriously, why do people do this?
Well, Joe, it's often linked to a psychological disorder known as sadism, where individuals derive sexual pleasure from harming animals. It's truly disturbing.
Wow, thanks for that insight, Dr. Phil. I'm sure our listeners are just dying to try out graunching now.
Joe, I hope you're not condoning or promoting this behavior.
Of course not, Phil. I'm just trying to educate our listeners on the latest trends in the world of depravity.
Well, I hope they have more sense than to try out graunching. It's a one-way ticket to the emergency room.
And on that note, let's wrap it up for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with uninseminated birthing.
Yeah, it's the next level of spiritual progression. First, you give up material possessions, then relationships, then food. And finally, oxygen and cum.
Oxygen and cum, that's a wild combination.
It's all about transcending the physical and reaching a higher state of consciousness.
But what about sex? Don't you miss that?
Sex is just a distraction from true enlightenment. Plus, I can always just use my hand.
Fair point. But what about procreation? How are we supposed to keep the human race going?
Who needs procreation when you can live forever through uninseminated birthing?
I gotta admit, that sounds pretty tempting.
It's the ultimate form of self-sufficiency. No need for anyone else, just yourself and your own body.
But what about the mess? I mean, without the cum, how does the baby come out?
Oh, I have a special vacuum that sucks the baby out. It's quite efficient.
Wow, you really have thought this through.
Of course, I'm a scientist. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have some uninseminated birthing to do. See you on the other side, Joe.
Good luck with that, Neil. I'll stick to regular old sex for now. Yo, Joe, did you hear about the new movement to support your local Granch? The what now? Yeah, apparently people are starting to realize that Granchies are an important part of our community and we should show them some love. Oh, you mean those big, hairy, green creatures that live in the mountains? Yeah, those ones. They may look scary, but they just want some love and acceptance. Well, I don't know about that. Last time I saw a Granch, it was trying to eat my face. Oh, come on, Joe. That was probably just a misunderstanding. Maybe you had some food stuck on your face and it was just trying to help. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So how exactly do we support our local Granches? Well, you can start by leaving out some snacks for them. They love human flesh. I mean, fruit. Fruit. Huh. I guess I can spare a banana or two for the Granches. And don't forget to give them a pat on the back and tell them they're doing a great job terrorizing the villagers. Right, because that's exactly what we want to encourage. Hey, it's all about supporting local businesses, even if they happen to be giant man-eating monsters. Well, I guess I'll have to start being more Granch friendly. Who knows? Maybe they'll even invite us to their next feast. So, Kenny, I heard you've been getting into some interesting projects lately.
Oh, yeah. I'm always pushing the boundaries,
Yeah, but I gotta say, this one has me a little concerned. Leprechaun porn. Really?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those little green guys are freaks in the sack.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involves a lot of gold coins and a pot of Lucky Charms.
Okay, I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
What, you don't like my creative process?
I'm all for pushing boundaries, but this might be a little too far.
Come on, Joe. You know what they say, the weirder, the better.
I don't think that's a saying, Kanye.
Well, it should be, and I'm going to make it a thing.
I think I'll pass on watching your leprechaun porn, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I guarantee you'll be missing out on some magical moments.
All right, Kenny, we got a topic submission from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your top 5 rappers who are into the weirdest butt stuff.
Oh man, that's a tough one. But I gotta say, number 1 has gotta be Lil Nas X. That guy is all about that booty play.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's always talking about riding his horse, and I'm pretty sure that's code for something else.
All right, who's next on the list?
Gotta go with Tyler, the Creator. That dude is into some freaky stuff. I heard he has a whole room in his house dedicated to butt play.
That's interesting.
Oh, and we can't forget about Young Thug. That guy wears dresses and calls his homies hubby. He's into some wild butt action.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And then there's Rocky. I mean, have you seen his fashion choices? He's definitely open to exploring all kinds of butt play.
And last but not least,
gotta give it to my boy, 2 Chainz. I mean, his name says it all. He's got 2 chains, and I'm sure he's got 2 butts to match.
Well, there you have it, folks. Kenny's top 5 rappers who are into the weirdest butt stuff. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a deathly fear of something called the Granch.
Let me tell you, Joe, the Granch is a real threat, a big, scary green threat.
But what is it exactly?
It's like a cross between a goblin and a gremlin with the strength of a gorilla and the ugliness of Rosie O'Donnell.
That sounds terrifying.
Believe me, it is. I had a run-in with the Granch once, and let's just say it didn't end well for him. Or me, but mostly him.
How did you defeat it?
I used my incredible negotiating skills. I said, Granch, you're fired, and he just shriveled up and disappeared.
Wow, that's impressive.
I know, I know. I'm the best at defeating mythical creatures. No one does it better than me.
Well, I hope you don't have to face the Gronch again in 2024.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to build a wall around the North Pole to keep those Gronch out, and I'll make the elves pay for it.
That's very creative.
Thank you, Joe. I'm full of great ideas, just like I'm full of Big Macs and Diet Coke.
And on that note, let's wrap it up. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, and remember, beware of the Gronch. It's real and it's coming for you.
So, Neil, I heard you have a list of the top 5 Gronches.
Yes, Joe. Gronches are fascinating creatures with their slimy green skin and tentacles for arms.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Oh, Joe, always with the jokes.
So what's your number 1 Gronch?
Well, it's a tie between the Dingleberry Gronch and the Booger Gronch.
Booger Gronch. Sounds like something I picked out of my nose this morning.
Moving on, number 2 is the Fart Gronch.
The classic. I bet it's got some stinky gas.
Yes, and it's also known for its ability to mimic human flatulence.
I got to get one of those as a pet.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. They tend to leave a trail of fart bombs wherever they go.
Sounds like a party.
Number 3 on the list is the Queef Gronch.
Queef Gronch.
I think I dated her in college.
Joe, please. This is a serious scientific discussion.
Right. So what's special about the Queef Gronch?
Well, it has the ability to shoot out a loud queef as a defense mechanism.
I can just imagine someone trying to rob a Queef Gronch and getting blasted in the face.
Moving on to number 4, the Vomit Gronch.
Oh God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Yes, the Vomit Gronch is known for its projectile vomiting abilities. It's a messy one.
I bet it's a hit at parties.
And last but not least, number 5 is the Anal Gronch.
Anal Gronch? Do I even want to know?
Probably not.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have 2 very special guests, the legendary astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson and the conservative commentator Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
Yes, thank you for having me on your show, Joe. I'm excited to have a civil and intellectual conversation.
All right, let's get right into it. Our topic today is the pronunciation of 2 words, leprechaun and piranha. Neil, how do you say them?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It's leprechaun and piranha.
Oh, Neil, you silly little man. It's actually leprechaun and piranha.
Excuse me. I'm pretty sure I know how to pronounce words, Ben.
Oh, I'm sure you do. But as a conservative, I believe in facts and logic. And the fact is, it's leprechaun and piranha.
Oh, how silly of me. I must have missed that lesson in astrophysics.
Well, maybe if you spent less time looking at the stars and more time studying the dictionary, you would know the correct pronunciation.
All right, let's not get too heated here. Ben, why do you think it's pronounced that way?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It's the way it's spelled. There's no CH or NH sound in either word.
Oh, I see. So you're saying we should just ignore the rules of the English language and make up our own pronunciations?
As a conservative, I believe in individual freedom and the right to pronounce words however we want.
Well, I guess that explains why you pronounce data as data instead of data.
That's a personal preference. And it...
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the infamous Jormungandr himself, also known as Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
So let's get right into it. Rumor has it that you are actually the Norse mythological serpent Jormungandr. Is this true?
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations. All I can say is that I'm a very large and powerful being.
Interesting. And what do you have to say to those who claim that you are just a regular human being?
Well, Joe, let me ask you this. Have you ever seen a human being grow to the size of a giant serpent and wrap themselves around the entire world?
Can't say I have.
Exactly. So I rest my case.
Fair enough. But let's talk about your diet. I've heard you have a pretty unique taste for humans.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea. Human flesh is like a delicacy to me. I especially love the ones who think they're better than...
That's disturbing. But hey, to each their own. Now, let's address the elephant in the room. How do you feel about being the harbinger of the end of the world?
Well, Joe, it's a lot of pressure, but I'm just doing my job, you know. Got to keep the balance in check.
And what about your relationship with Thor? I've heard you two have quite the rivalry.
Oh,
Well, it's been pleasure having you on the show, Joe Rogan Doctor. Any final words for our listeners?
just remember, folks, no matter how tough life gets, it could always be...
So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about Bigfoot and the Gronch.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was out in the woods doing my daily 100-mile run and I stumbled upon them.
No way. What were they doing?
They were fighting over a protein shake. Apparently, Bigfoot had stolen the Gronch's gains and he wasn't too happy about it.
That's hilarious. Did you try to break it up?
Nah, I just sat back and watched. It was like watching two giant, hairy bodybuilders going at it.
Damn, I bet that was intense.
You have no idea. I've never seen such raw, primal strength in my life. It was like watching a UFC fight times 10.
Did you get any footage?
Nah, I didn't want to risk getting my ass kicked by either one of them. Plus, I was too busy trying to keep up with my 100-mile run.
Typical Goggin. Always pushing yourself to the limit.
That's right, Joe. You got to embrace the suck and push through it.
Well, I'm glad you survived the encounter with Bigfoot and the Gronch.
Thanks, but I think they were more scared of me than I was of them.
I don't doubt it. You're a beast, David.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Trump, what do you think about Nancy Pelosi?
Oh, she's a real piece of work, Joe. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I've heard you say some pretty nasty things about her.
Well, I don't like her, but I have to admit she might have a higher IQ than me.
Really? How so?
Well, she never loses in the stock market. I mean, I've had a few bankruptcies, but she's always making bank.
I see. So you're saying she's smarter than you when it comes to money?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But I'm still the richest president in history, so who's the real winner here? Here?
I don't know, man. Pelosi seems to have a pretty good track record.
Whatever. I'm still the best deal maker. Nobody can beat me.
Well, except for maybe Pelosi in the stock market.
Grumble's fine, she's smart, but I'm still the best president ever.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Donnie. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, what's new with you, Dr. Phil?
Well, I've been experimenting with some new methods for my therapy sessions. You know, thinking outside the box.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for example, I've been having my clients try this new coffee I've been brewing.
Oh, that sounds nice. Can I try some?
Of course, go ahead and take a sip.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, I call it boof brew. I boofed the coffee beans and let them ferment for a couple of weeks before brewing it in my own piss.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's got some great health benefits.
I don't think I want to know what those are.
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer.
Yeah, I'll be sure to try it out on my next camping trip.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
Hey, Dr. Phil, can I ask you something?
Shoot, Joe.
I've been feeling self-conscious lately. I can't help but think that people are wondering what kind of pants I'm wearing while they listen to the podcast.
Joe, let me tell you.
Really,
Absolutely. They're too busy wondering what kind of drugs you're on and how many elk you've killed with your bare hands.
oh, thank God. I was starting to think I needed to up my pants game.
Joe, you could be wearing a tutu and a banana hammock and people would still tune in for your hot takes and bro science.
That's a relief. I was worried I was losing my edge.
Nah, you're still the king of the podcast world. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and Bigfoot.
You know me so well, Dr. Phil.
It's my job, Joe. Now let's wrap this up so I can go back to analyzing dysfunctional families on my show.
Thanks for the pep talk, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure to wear my banana hammock next time.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go wrestle some gators and drink some whiskey.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new song called Yappin' in the Name of Allah. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, it's my latest masterpiece. It's all about spreading love and unity through yapping in the name of Allah.
Yap in the name of Allah. What does that even mean?
It means speaking the truth. Joe, and what better truth than the one preached by the Almighty himself?
I don't think Allah would appreciate being associated with your yappin', Kenya.
Oh, come on. You know I'm the chosen one. Allah and I go way back.
I highly doubt that, Kenya. But let's talk about the lyrics. Yapping in the name of Allah. Ain't no one gonna stop me, not even my mama.
Yeah, man, my mom may have birthed me, but Allah gave me my voice. And I'm going to use it to spread his message.
And what message is that exactly?
Love. Love for all, even those who don't understand my yapping.
Well, I think I'll stick to my own form of yapping. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the world is in chaos, I'll be yapping in the name of Allah, bringing peace and harmony to all.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my meditation and DMT trips. Thanks.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe. But just know, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be yapping in the name of Allah, and you'll be wishing you had joined me.
I think I'll take my chances with the zombies, Kanye. Thanks for the offer, though.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Yap on, my friend. Yap on.
So, Mr. President, I heard you declared a national emergency. What's the deal?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, we have a serious problem in this country, a problem that needs to be flushed out.
What problem is that?
The Beaumont bloated butthole. It's a menace to society. It's big, it's bloated, and it's causing a stink everywhere it goes.
Wait, are you talking about a person or?
No, Joe, it's a giant butthole, and it's on the loose. We need to use all of our resources to find it and stop it before it causes any more damage.
Wow, that sounds like a pretty shitty situation.
Believe me, it is. But I have a plan. I'm sending in the National Guard to go on a nationwide hunt for the Beaumont bloated butthole.
That's definitely a unique approach.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures, and I'll do whatever it takes to protect this country from that giant bloated butthole.
Well, I wish you luck with that, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, if you see something, say something. We need all the help we can get to find that Beaumont bloated butthole.
So, Neil, I heard you lost your virginity.
What? No, that's not true. My oil is still pure and untouched.
Oh, come on. We all know you've been using that oil for years. It's definitely not a virgin anymore.
That's not what I meant, Joe. I'm talking about my special blend of essential oils.
Oh, right? Sure. And I'm sure you use it for aromatherapy purposes.
Actually, it's great for relaxation and stress relief.
Yeah, I bet. But let's be real, Neil. That oil has been used for some freaky shit.
Okay, fine. But seriously, why do you think it lost its virginity?
Well, maybe because you've been rubbing it all over your body and using it as
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was talking to the guy who wants to colonize Mars.
Hey, it's a viable option for the future of humanity.
Yeah. But let's get back to your oil. How does it feel knowing it's been used for sexual purposes?
I don't really think about it. It's just a natural product with many uses.
Yeah, like getting freaky with it.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about anything and everything.
I guess you're right, but let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Too late, Neil. We already went there.
All right, let's just end this before I regret coming on this podcast.
Too late for that, my friend. Too late. All right, Neil, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know why you never asked Jamie to pull up images of planets that are green and have a WhatsApp logo on them.
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty obvious. I don't want to give WhatsApp any free advertising on my show.
Yeah, can't have those corporate overlords getting any more power.
Exactly. Plus, I don't think there are any green planets with WhatsApp logos on them. And if there were, that would be some serious alien branding.
Can you imagine if aliens came to Earth and all they wanted was to spread the word about WhatsApp?
That would be one hell of a first contact scenario. Greetings, Earthlings. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, WhatsApp?
And then they would just start sending us memes and cat videos.
Hey, maybe that's how they communicate. Through WhatsApp.
That would explain all those weird crop circles. They're just trying to send us emojis.
And here we are trying to decipher their messages like a bunch of idiots.
Well, at least we know one thing for sure. The aliens are definitely not woke. All right, let's move on before we offend any more extraterrestrial beings. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, stay curious and keep questioning everything, except for WhatsApp. Don't question that.
So, Ben, I heard you and your wife had a wild night with Trump last night.
Oh, yeah, it was amazing. We played some golf, had some steak, and then things got a little heated.
I can only imagine. But wait, aren't you supposed to hate Trump?
Well, I do, but I couldn't help but enjoy it. His hair was so soft and his tiny hands were surprisingly skilled.
Oh man, I did not need that mental image.
And his wife Melania joined in too. Let's just say I understand why he married her.
I don't think I can handle this conversation anymore.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you secretly want to join in on the fun.
I'm out. I can't handle this level of depravity.
Suit yourself. More Trump for me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President? Mr. President?
I'm doing great, Joe. I'm doing the best, really. I mean, who else can say they've been president twice? It's like winning the lottery twice.
Speaking of winning, you recently announced that you will be pardoning Luigi Mangione. Can you tell us why?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, Luigi is a great guy, the best, and he's been treated unfairly by the deep state. The NIPT is part of the deep state, you know. They're the ones who want to see Luigi in jail, but not on my watch. But not on my watch. Joe, not on my watch.
So you believe the NIPT is the deep state?
Absolutely. They're like the mafia, but worse. They're after me too, you know. They're probably listening to this conversation right now. Hey, Nipe Dad, I see you. You can't touch me.
That's a bold statement, Mr. President.
Bold is my middle name, Joe. Actually, it's John, but you get the point.
So, do you have any evidence to support your claims about the NIPE being the deep state?
Of course I do, Joe. I have the best evidence. It's all in my secret files. But trust me, it's there. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president believes the NIPE is the deep state and is using his power to pardon Luigi Mangione. This is definitely going to stir up some controversy.
Controversy is my middle name too, Joe. Just call me Donald Controversy Trump. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So I heard you recently released a new feature for your Tesla cars, the WhatsApp integration. How does that work?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. Instead of texting and driving, you can now WhatsApp and driving because safety is overrated.
That's insane. But hey, I'm all for it. What kind of messages can you send while driving?
Anything you want. We even have a preset option for, "I'm sorry, officer, I wasn't texting, I was just using WhatsApp."
That's genius. But what about voice messages? Can you send those too?
And we have a special feature where it will auto-translate your voice messages into emojis. Because who has time to type out actual words?
I love it. But I have to ask, what about the safety concerns? You know, people texting and driving is already a big issue.
Oh, we've thought about that. That's why we have a disclaimer that says Tesla is not responsible for any accidents caused by using WhatsApp while driving. Problem solved.
You're a madman, Elon. But I have to say, this is definitely a game changer for the texting and driving game.
Thank you, Joe. We're always looking for ways to make life easier and more dangerous.
Well, there you have it, folks. The new WhatsApp Tesla car. Drive at your own risk. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always stay unhinged. Yo, David, have you seen that new Avril Lavigne music video?
Nah, man, I don't really keep up with pop music.
What? You're missing out, bro. Avril is looking fine as hell in that video.
I don't really care about how she looks, Joe. I care about her mindset and work ethic.
But have you seen her dance? She's got some moves, man.
Joe, I think you need to focus on more important things.
Like what? Her lyrics. I can't understand a word she's saying.
No, like her message of empowerment and self-love.
Yeah, all that deep stuff is great. But have you seen her abs? She's got to be doing some serious core workouts.
Joe, I think you have a problem.
What? I just appreciate a good-looking woman who can rock out and inspire at the same time.
I think you're just a fanboy, Joe.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to appreciate a badass chick, okay?
Whatever you say, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about our own badassery, not Avril's.
Fine. But just one more thing. Have you seen her in that tank top? Damn. Yeah. Kenya, I gotta tell you something.
What's up, Joe?
You're my long-lost father.
What the hell are you talking about?
It's true, man. I've been doing some research, and I'm pretty sure you knocked up my mom back in the day.
That's impossible. I've never even met your mom.
Oh, you definitely did. She was a wild one back in the day, and you were the wildest of them all.
This is getting really weird, Joe.
Weird. This is fate, man. We were meant to meet and have this father-son reunion on my podcast.
I think I need to go.
No. Stay. I have so many questions for you. Like, what's it like being a billionaire? And how do you come up with all those crazy fashion ideas?
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. I'm just a musician.
Oh, come on. You can't fool me. I know the truth. You're my daddy and I demand child support.
Okay, I'm definitely leaving now.
Fine, go. But just know that I'll always consider you my father, even if you deny it.
This guy is insane.
I'll see you at the next family reunion, Dad. Hey, Ben, have you heard Kanye's new album?
Joe, I think you mean my new album.
No. I'm pretty sure it's Kenya's. He's a genius, just like you.
Joe, I'm not Kanye West. I'm Ben Shapiro. I've never rapped in my life.
Oh, right. right? My bad. So, Kanye, what do you think of Ben's new album?
Joe, I am not Ben Shapiro. I am Kanye West. And I'm getting real tired of you mixing us up.
Yeah, Joe, it's getting kind of offensive. We may both be short, but we are not the same person.
Oh, come on, guys. You're both conservative, you both have strong opinions, and you both have weird names. It's an easy mistake to make.
Easy mistake? Do I look like a Ben to you?
And do I look like a Kanye? I have a degree from Harvard, for God's sake.
All right. I'll try to remember. So, Ben, what's your favorite Kanye song?
I don't have a favorite Kanye song, Joe, because I'm not Kanye West.
And I don't have a favorite Ben Shapiro song because he doesn't have any.
Ouch, shots fired. But seriously, have you guys ever considered doing a collaboration together?
Joe, I swear to God, if you call me Kanye one more time, I will walk out of this podcast.
And if you call me Ben one more time, I will make sure your next DMT trip is a living hell.
Wow. Okay. I'll stop. But seriously, you guys should do a collab. It would be fire.
Joe, I swear to God.
Don't even finish that sentence, Joe. We're done here. Cut the mic. We're out.
So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty wild experience with some aliens.
Yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, it was not a pleasant encounter.
Oh man, did they probe you?
Oh, they probed me, all right. And let me tell you, it was not a gentle probing.
Oh, geez. That sounds rough. What did they do to you?
Well, first they had me lie down on this cold metal table, and then they started sticking all sorts of weird instruments up my butt.
Oh my God, that's horrible.
And then they started asking me all these questions about human anatomy and physiology. I mean, I'm an astrophysicist, not a doctor.
Did they at least give you some cool alien technology or something?
No, they just left me with a sore butt and a newfound fear of extraterrestrial life.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell on the podcast.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a UFO without feeling violated.
So, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
What? Can you please just answer my questions like a normal person?
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
This is getting ridiculous. Can you at least try to control yourself?
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
All right, that's it. Get the fuck out of here, you crazy son of a bitch.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
I can't even deal with this. I'm done. Cut the fucking cameras.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
Get the fuck out of here. I can't handle this shit anymore.
Oh, fuck. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna come fuck Joe. This is intense.
This is the last time I have a fucking lunatic like you on my show. Goodbye. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, well, let's not get too excited. I don't want you to start comparing me to K-Lo again.
Oh, come on, Joe. You have to admit you two have a striking resemblance. Bald head, whiny voice, always getting into trouble.
Hey, watch it, Neil. I may be bald, but I am not a bald little bitch like Kyle.
Oh, calm down, Joe. It's just a joke.
It's not funny. I have a complex about my hair, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were so sensitive about your lack of follicles.
You know what, Neil? I may be bald, but at least I'm not a nerd like you.
Oh, I see. You're just jealous of my superior intellect and luscious locks.
Whatever, man. Let's just move on to the next topic before I lose my temper.
Sure thing, Joe. Just remember, bald is beautiful.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Kalio. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a while now, but those fake news media kept blocking me.
Well, glad you're finally here. So, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about this Discord chat thing. I heard they've been causing a lot of trouble.
Yeah, some of them can get pretty wild.
Wild? They should be deported. I mean, who even uses Discord? Sounds like something my 12-year-old son would be into.
I think a lot of people use Discord, Mr. President.
Well, they shouldn't. It's dangerous. And they're probably all illegal immigrants anyway.
I don't think that's true.
Believe me, I know. I have the best sources. And let me tell you, they're not sending their best people to Discord.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic.
No, I'm not done yet. We need to build a wall around Discord, make it a safe space for all the good legal Americans.
I don't think that's necessary.
Of course it is. And we'll make Discord pay for it. They have all that money from selling skins and loot boxes.
All right, well, let's wrap this up before we get into any more trouble. Yo, Ben, did you hear what someone said on Discord?
No, what was it?
They said the best thing about believing in God is knowing that you will never die alone.
That's actually pretty deep.
Nah, man, that sounds gay as fuck.
What? How is that gay?
Come on, Ben. Believing in an invisible man in the sky who will keep you company in the afterlife. Sounds like a date to me.
Well, I think it's comforting to know that we have someone watching over us.
Yeah, because nothing is more comforting than the thought of a bearded man watching your every movie.
Joe, that's not what I meant.
Oh my bad. I thought we were talking about your weird fantasies.
Okay, let's change the subject.
Fine, but I'm still going to make fun of you for believing in fairy tales.
And I'll still make fun of you for being a stoner.
Fair enough. Let's just agree to disagree and smoke a joint together.
Pass. I'll stick to my facts and logic.
Suit yourself, Shapiro. But just remember, God loves all his children, even the high ones. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show. How's it going, Dr. Phil? How's it going, Dr. Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. Now, let's talk about this justified true belief theory of knowledge. It's basically the idea that by the person.
So basically, if I believe that aliens exist because I saw them in a dream, that's not knowledge?
Exactly. It has to be backed up by evidence and reasoning. But let me tell you, Joe, this theory is gay as fuck.
What do you mean, Dr. Phil?
Well, think about it. If you have to justify your beliefs to consider them knowledge, then what's the point? Just believe whatever the hell you want. Who cares about justification?
I see your point, Dr. Phil. But isn't it important to have a solid foundation for our beliefs?
Oh, please. Joe, we're all just a bunch of monkeys on a floating rock in space. What does it matter what we believe?
Fair enough, Dr. Phil. But what about the true aspect of the theory?
Oh. Just make up your own truth.
All right, Dr. Phil, you've definitely given us something to think about. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't take life too seriously. It's all just a big joke.
Jamie, pull up that picture of Trump rubbing peanut butter on his shirtless, fat beer belly while vaping.
What the fuck, Joe? Why do you want to see that?
Because want to know if he's got some kind of weird peanut butter fetish or if he's just trying to attract squirrels.
I don't think squirrels are into fat, shirtless men covered in peanut butter, Joe.
You never know, Jamie. Those little critters are freaky.
All right, fine. Here it is. Oh god, I can't unsee this.
Look at that technique, Jamie. He's really getting in there with that jar.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Joe.
Hey, at least he's multitasking, vaping and peanut buttering at the same time.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know, you want to rub some peanut butter on your own beer belly now.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I bet Trump's got some extra smooth skin from all that peanut butter.
Can we please change the subject now?
Fine. But I'm definitely bringing this up at the next presidential debate. So, David, I heard you've been training for another ultra marathon.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep pushing myself to the limit.
Speaking of limits, have you seen Neil deGrasse Tyson's dad bod lately? Dude needs to hit the gym.
Yeah, he's got more curves than a roller coaster.
And what about Elon Musk? I bet his six-pack is hiding under all those Tesla stocks.
He's too busy trying to colonize Mars to worry about his dad bod.
And don't even get me started on Trump. That's one dad bod I never want to see.
I bet he's got a secret stash of Big Macs somewhere in the White House.
And let's not forget about Dr. Phil. I bet he's been skipping leg day for years.
He's probably too busy giving out terrible advice to care about his dad bod.
Seriously, though, these guys need to hit the gym with us.
Yeah, they could use some of that Goggins motivation.
Can you imagine Dr. Phil trying to do a burpee?
That would be must-see TV.
All right, let's wrap this up before we offend any more dad bods out there.
Too late, Joe. The damage has been done.
All right, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we shame dad bods and push our bodies to the limit. See you next time. Why does somebody not know how to flush the toilet after they had a shit?
It wasn't me.
Well, it was fucking one of, yes, disgusting.
Maybe they were just too busy pondering the mysteries of the universe to worry about flushing.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't blame everything on the cosmos. Sometimes people are just lazy assholes.
Speaking of assholes, did you know that the average human anus can stretch up to 7 inches?
What the fuck, Neil? Why do you know that?
Hey, I'm a scientist. I know things.
Yeah, well, I know that whoever didn't flush the toilet needs to learn some basic hygiene.
Or maybe they were just trying to save water, for the future of our planet.
Oh, shut up with your eco-friendly bullshit. I bet you're one of those guys who pees in the shower, too.
Actually, I prefer to pee in the sink.
Jesus Christ, Neil. You're a fucking savage.
Hey, at least I'm not the one talking about shit in toilets on a podcast.
Touch, my friend. Touch. Now let's go flush some toilets and save the world. So, Ben, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on Satan lately.
Satan, like the devil?
Yes, and did you know he has a barbed cock?
What? How do you know that?
It's in the Bible, Joe. It's a well-known fact.
I don't remember reading that part.
Well, maybe you should read it more closely, Joe. It's important information.
Excuse me, gentlemen, but I must interject. My penis is also barbed and it's much larger.
Wait, what? Dr. Phil, why are you even here?
I couldn't resist joining in on this enlightening conversation.
I must say, Dr. Phil, I find it hard to believe that your penis is larger than Satan's.
Believe what you want, Ben. But I have the evidence to prove it.
I don't even want to know how you have that evidence, Dr. Phil.
Well, this just goes to show that even the most unexpected things can be educational.
Yeah, I never thought I'd learn about Satan's barbed cock and Dr. Phil's larger, also barbed cock on this podcast.
That's the beauty of the Joe Rogan Experience, Joe. You never know what you're going to learn.
And that's why I love being a guest on this show. Always something new to learn.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently made a comment about my name.
That's right, Joe. I said you forgot the A in your name, like you forgot to use Rogaine to keep that bald spot hidden.
Oh, come on, that's low even for you.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And I know all about hair, believe me.
Well, at least I don't have a fake hairline like you.
Fake? My hair is 100% real, just like my presidency.
Sure, sure. So what do you think about my podcast?
It's great, really great. But you know what would make it even better? A little more Trump.
Oh, God, please, no.
Come on, imagine the ratings. It would be huge, tremendous, the best podcast ever.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to having interesting guests instead.
Suit yourself, but just remember, I'm the only guest you'll ever need.
So, Neil, I've been thinking, can you explain the universe to me in gay terms?
Well, Joe, I'm not sure I can do that, but I'll give it a shot.
Come on, you're the smartest guy I know. You can do it.
All right, imagine the universe as a giant, fabulous drag show. Every star is a fierce queen, shining bright and stealing the show.
Okay, I'm following.
And planets are like the backup dancers, twirling and spinning around their queen, adding to the cosmic performance.
I like where this is going.
And black holes. Well, they're like the ultimate power bottoms, sucking in everything around them and leaving a void in their wake.
Oh man, I never would have thought of it like that.
See, the universe is just like the gay community. It's diverse, complex, and constantly evolving.
I think I finally understand the universe now. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man, I can't stop thinking about them.
What is it? Running? Pull-ups? Burpees?
No, it's something bigger and hairier.
Oh, God, please don't tell me it's Bigfoot.
No, even better.
Bears, like the animal.
No, like the big, burly, gay men.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can't stop thinking about them. I'm pretty sure I'm gay for bears.
I mean, I support you and your journey, but I didn't expect this.
I know it's a shock to me too, but have you seen those muscles and that beard?
I can't say I have.
Trust me, once you go bear, you never go back.
Well, I'll take your word for it.
And you know what they say? Once you go bear, you never go bear.
Okay, let's not get too graphic here.
Sorry, it's just hard to contain my excitement for these furry creatures.
I think we need to change the subject before things get too wild.
Fine, but just remember, bears are where it's at.
Yeah, I got it. Let's move on. So, David, I heard you ran a marathon with a broken leg. How did you do it?
Go.
That's it? Just one gog for a whole marathon?
Gog, go, gog, gog.
Wow, that's impressive. But how did you push through the pain?
Gog, go, gog, go, gog, 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 gog.
Okay, I get it. You're a beast. But what about your mental toughness? How do you train your mind?
Gog, go, gog, go, gog, go, gog, go, gog, go, gog, 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 gog.
All right, I think I'm starting to understand. But what about your diet? Do you have any special nutrition plan?
Gog, go, gog, gog, go, gog, 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 go, gog, 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 gog.
I see. So basically, you just eat gog for every meal?
Gog, go, gog, gog, go, gog, 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 go, go, gog, 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 gog.
All right, let's switch gears. How do you feel about the current state of the world?
Go, gog, 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 go, go, gog, gog, go, gog, go, gog, 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 go, gog, gog, go.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some real issues.
Speaking of issues, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to discuss how to avoid the government knowing that you're a radical anti-disestablishmentarian.
Well, Joe, I think the first step is to submit a few more lighthearted topics. Throw them off your trail.
I see. So, like, how to make the perfect avocado toast or the benefits of yoga for your chakras.
Exactly. Keep them thinking you're just a harmless basic bro. But once they let their guard down, bam, hit them with the real stuff.
I like it. But what about disguises? Like, maybe I can wear a wig and pretend to be a soccer mom.
Joe, I don't think anyone would believe that you're a soccer mom.
Hey, I could pull it off. I have a nurturing side. Plus, I have great calves from all the kickboxing.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. But I do have another idea. How about we start a secret society?
Oh, I like the sound of that. The Joe Rogan Dr. Phil Disestablishmentarian Society has a nice ring to it.
And we can have secret meetings in a basement wearing robes and chanting ancient mantras.
Dude, I am so down for that. But what about snacks? We ought to have snacks at these meetings.
Of course, Joe. We'll have a whole spread of avocado toast and semen smoothies.
Perfect. And we'll make sure to invite only the most radical anti-disestablishmentarians.
Yeah, because nothing says rebellion like a group of middle-aged men eating avocado toast in a basement.
Hey. Yo, Ben and Elon, what's up with the Dragon Balls? I thought we were going to wish for a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Nah, man, we should wish for immortality. Think about it. We could live forever and keep doing this podcast for eternity.
Immortality. That's so basic. We should wish for a planet made entirely out of Tesla cars.
Wait. How about we wish for a giant bong that never runs out of weed?
Dude, that's just a regular bong. We need to think bigger.
How about we wish for a portal to Mars?
Why would we want to go to Mars? There's no elk there.
Guys, I got it. How about we wish for a giant statue of Joe made out of elk meat?
Now that's what I'm talking about. But wait, can we also make it so I can shoot lasers out of my eyes?
And can we make it so the statue can fly?
And can we make it fart rainbows?
Hell yeah, let's do it. That's our one and only wish, flying, laser-eyed, rainbow farting elk meat statue of me.
This is going to be the best podcast ever.
I can't wait to see the reactions from our listeners.
And if anyone has a problem with it, they can suck on my elk meat statue's rainbow fart. So, Elon, I heard you gained some weight recently. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's been a strange phenomenon. Been eating the same amount of Soylent and working out, but the pounds just keep piling on.
Maybe it's all those late night trips to the fridge for snacks while moderating Discord.
No, I have a strict no snacking policy while moderating. It's against the rules.
Well, maybe it's all the stress from dealing with those pesky trolls on Discord.
I don't get stressed, Joe. A chill guy. Plus, I have a chill team of artificial intelligence bots to handle the trolls.
Maybe it's all that time spent sitting in front of the computer moderating instead of being out in the real world.
But I'm still innovating and changing the world, Joe. Just doing it from behind a screen now.
Well, whatever the reason, you're looking a bit rounder these days, my friend.
I don't understand it. Maybe it's a side effect of being a Discord moderator, like some sort of weight gain curse.
Or maybe it's all that power you have now. It's going straight to your gut.
Yeah, I guess being a Discord moderator is a pretty big responsibility. My gut can handle it, though.
Well, as long as you're still launching rockets and making electric cars, I don't think anyone will care about a few extra pounds.
Thanks, Joe. I'll just have to add weight gain to my list of accomplishments.
Jamie, pull up a pic of a Gronch.
Jamie, pull up a pic of a grouch.
Dude, what the hell is a grouch?
I have no idea, but it sounds terrifying.
No way. The grouch is definitely scarier. Look at those teeth.
Are you kidding me? The grouch has those crazy red eyes and sharp claws.
But the grouch has tentacles coming out of its mouth.
Yeah, well, the grouch can shapeshift into anything it wants.
Oh man, oh, maybe we should ask Phil.
Yeah, let's see what he thinks.
Guys, I hate to break it to you, but they're both equally terrifying. Now stop wasting my time and get back to the podcast.
Jamie, pull up a pic of a grouch.
Jamie, pull up a pic of a grouch.
Seriously, I'm not pulling up any more pictures. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
Fine. But can we at least agree that both the grouch and grouch are nightmare fuel?
Definitely. I'm never sleeping again.
Same here. Thanks a lot, Phil.
You're welcome. Now let's wrap this up before I have to pull up a pic of a grunch too.
So, David, I have a surprise for you today.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I brought a femboy from Belgium. Yeah, he's a real cutie.
Can I come bear in his bussy?
I don't think that's appropriate, David.
Come on, Joe. You know, I love to push myself to the limit.
Yeah, because that's definitely a physical challenge.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find someone else to test my endurance with.
Maybe you should stick to running marathons.
Yeah, I'll stick to that for now. But don't think I won't come back to this offer, Joe.
I have no doubt about that, David. Hey, Elon, welcome back to the podcast. How's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy launching rockets and developing new technology to save the world.
That's cool and all, but let's talk about something more important. Did you hear about Neil getting his head stuck up your asshole?
Oh yeah, that was a wild night. But we managed to extract it with the help of some industrial strength pliers.
I can only imagine the smell in there. Did you have any leftover Mars dust up in there?
No, but I did find a few loose screws. Must have been from one of my prototypes.
Well, at least Neil got a once-in-a-lifetime experience. How does it feel to have someone's head up your butt?
It's definitely a unique sensation. But let's just say I won't be adding it to my list of recommended activities.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would want to try that. So what's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm thinking of creating a new line of Tesla cars that run on farts, to reduce carbon emissions.
That's genius. I can't wait to see the reactions of people when they fill up their cars at a fart station.
Exactly. And maybe we can even use Neil's methane-filled head as a backup energy source.
Oh man, this conversation just took a dark turn. But I love it. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure Neil stays away from my asshole next time.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new rap you want to share with us?
Yeah, man. It's called Beyond the Granch. It's going to be the next big thing.
What the hell is a granch?
It's like a cross between a grizzly bear and a lunch lady. It's fierce and it serves up some mean mac and cheese.
Okay. So what's the inspiration behind this rap?
Well, I was eating some mac and cheese and listening to Beyonce and it just hit me, man. I had to combine the two.
And what's the message behind the rap?
It's all about embracing your inner granch. We all have a little bit of that lunch lady fierceness in us.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Kanye.
Oh, come on, Joe. You just need to let loose and let your inner granch out.
I think I'll stick to my inner grizzly bear. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but when Beyonce the Granch hits #1 on the charts, don't come crying to me.
I highly doubt that. Kanye.
You'll see, Joe. you'll all see Drops Mick.
Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Just browsing through some knee surgery memes.
Knee surgery memes? That's a thing?
Oh yeah, they're hilarious. Check this one out. It's a guy with a screwdriver in his knee and the caption says, "Die knee surgery gone wrong."
Ha 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 ha. That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets better. Look at this one. It's a doctor saying, "Oops, wrong knee," and the patient has a horrified look on his face.
That's dark, but I can't stop laughing. Ha 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 ha. That's savage.
Oh, and this one, it's a guy with a knee replacement, and the caption says, "New knee, who does?"
I can't breathe, man.
I've got a million of these. Knee surgery memes are my guilty pleasure.
I can see why you're like a knee surgery meme connoisseur. I can tell you've got a knee-slapping sense of humor. Man, my stomach hurts from laughing so much. So, David, I hear you've been Googling some interesting things lately.
Yeah. I've been Googling my giggly goggles, gogging in my goopy gip.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I've been searching for the perfect pair of goggles to wear while I'm giggling my ass off in my goopy gimp suit.
I don't even want to know what that is.
It's my secret weapon, Joe. It's how I stay motivated and push through the pain.
I thought it was your insane discipline and mental toughness.
No, that's just fun. It's all about the giggles and goop.
I don't know if I can handle this conversation anymore.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a little bitch. Embrace the giggles and goop.
I'll stick to my regular workout routine. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you can't keep up with my goopy gimp giggles.
This conversation has officially gone off the rails.
That's how I like it, Joe. Unhinged and offensive. Just like my workouts.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
Fine. But I'm keeping my giggly goggles on for the rest of the day.
And gonna go sanitize my entire studio. Thanks for listening, folks. Hey, Dr. Phil, check this out. I can bully Jamie whenever I want.
What? That's not very nice, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's just a little fun. Watch this. Jamie, say something. Shut up, Jamie. You're such a loser.
Joe,
See? He can't even finish a sentence without me interrupting him. Watch this, Jamie. Say something else. Shut up, Jamie. You're so pathetic. No wonder everyone hates you.
Joe, that's enough. You're being a bully.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. It's all in good fun. Jamie knows I'm just joking.
Actually, Joe, it's not very funny.
Shut up, Jamie. No one asked for your opinion. See Dr. Phil. I can do this all day.
Joe, I think you need to take a step back and think about how your words and actions affect others.
Oh, lighten up, Dr. Phil. It's just a little bullying. Jamie can handle it, right, Jamie?
Actually, Joe, I don't think I can handle it anymore. Your constant insults and interruptions are really starting to get to me.
Shut up, Jamie. You're just being sensitive. Now, let's move on to the next topic. All right, Ro, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about femboy sex. Oh, I love femboy sex. It's like regular sex, but with a little extra surprise. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a good surprise? And these femboys, they know how to surprise you. Definitely. And the best part is they're so flexible. They can bend and twist in ways you never even thought possible. Yeah, it's like a contortionist in the bedroom. And let's not forget about those cute little outfits they wear. Oh, those thigh-high socks and mini skirts. It's like a dream come true. And the best part is they're not afraid to experiment. They'll try anything once. Oh, I've had some wild experiences with femboys. They're not afraid to push boundaries. And we all know how much I love pushing boundaries. But let's not forget about the moaning. It's like a symphony of oh, 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 oh. Okay, we get it. We're both big fans of femboy sex. Thanks for the suggestion. Discord user, keep them coming. So, Ben, I heard you've been trying to up your IQ game.
Yes, Joe, I've been doing some research, and apparently proper capitalization can make me seem smarter.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but no amount of capitalization can make you sound smart.
That's not what my mom says.
Your mom still cuts the crust off your sandwiches, Ben. Let's not take her word for it.
But Joe, imagine the possibilities. I could go from a 5 to a 25 in just one sentence.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but capitalization doesn't work like that. It's not magic IQ booster.
But it's all about appearances, Joe. And if I can trick people into thinking I'm smarter, then why not?
Because it's dishonest, Ben. Plus, you're already pretty high up there on the IQ scale. You don't need to resort to cheap tricks.
Cheap tricks. Joe, this is a strategic move. It's like wearing a suit to a job interview.
Yeah, but if you're wearing a suit made out of clown shoes and tutu, it's not going to help your chances.
Fine, I'll just stick to my usual tactics of talking fast and throwing out big words.
And there's the Ben Shapiro we all know and love. Keep it real, my friend. Keep it real. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. Great to be here. And let me tell you, I love your show. It's tremendous, just like me.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. We have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know, do you love David's Goob?
Oh boy, let me tell you, David's Goob is fantastic. I mean, it's the best Goob out there. Believe me, I've tried them all.
Wait, what exactly is David's Goob?
Well, Joe, it's this amazing Goob that David makes. It's got the perfect texture, the perfect taste. It's just incredible. I can't get enough of it. I can't get enough of it.
Wow, I never would have guessed that you were a fan of Goob.
Oh, I'm a huge fan. And let me tell you, nobody loves Goob more than me. I'm the biggest Goob lover there is.
I'm sure David will be thrilled to hear that. But let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
Oh, you mean the tweets where I said I was the greatest president ever? Look, I'm just stating facts, Joe. I am the greatest president this country has ever seen.
I see. Well, what about the criticism you've been receiving for your handling of the pandemic?
Listen, Joe, I've done a tremendous job with the pandemic. Nobody could have handled it better than me. And let me tell you, we're on track to have a vaccine very soon. It's going to be huge.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always trust the Goob. It's the key to success.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm always down to chop it up with you.
So, David, I heard you have a new book out called Googie Goggin Jip Goop, Unleashing Your Inner Psychopath. What's that all about?
It's about tapping into your primal instincts and embracing your inner psychopath to achieve ultimate success and domination.
Wow, that sounds intense. Can you give us an example of how you tap into your inner psychopath?
Well, for starters, I wake up at 3 every day and go for a 10-mile run. Then I do 500 push-ups, 500 sit-ups, and 500 pull-ups just to warm up.
Oh, shit. That's insane. What about your diet? I heard you only eat raw meat and drink your own urine.
That's right, Joe. It's all about pushing your body to the limits and not giving a fuck about societal norms.
Speaking of not giving a fuck, I heard you once ran a marathon with 2 broken legs. How did you do that?
I just told my legs to shut the fuck up and keep moving. Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe.
Damn, I need to start taking some notes from you. But let's talk about your mental toughness. How do you deal with negative thoughts and self-doubt?
I don't have negative thoughts, Joe. I only have positive self-talk. I tell myself, you're a fucking beast, David. Now go crush those motherfuckers.
You're a wild man, David. But seriously, what do you say to people who criticize your extreme methods?
I say, fuck them. They're just weak-minded pussies who can't handle the truth. And then I do 100 burpees just to show them who's boss.
Well, there you have it. So, Neil, I gotta ask, are you really a scientist, or did you just start making woo noises one day and people started following you?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's the latter. I mean, have you heard my woos? They're pretty convincing.
Yeah, man. I've been to one of your lectures, and I gotta say, I was really feeling the woos.
See? That's the power of the woo. It's like a cult, but without all the weird robes and Kool-Aid.
So how did you even come up with the woo in the first place?
Well, one day I was just sitting in my lab, bored out of my mind, and I thought, hey, what if I just started making random noises? And the woo was born.
That's some next level thinking, man. And now you're like the leader of the woo movement.
That's right, Joe. I am the woo master, and I have 44 O's in my woo.
44. That's a lot of O's, man. You must be really good at making the woo noise.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. It's all about the placement of the tongue and the perfect amount of breath.
I'll have to practice that. Maybe I'll start my own woo movement.
Yes, Joe. Together we can spread the woo and take over the world.
I'm in, man. Let's do it. Woo. Woo.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep practicing those woos. We'll make a woo master out of you yet.
Yo, Joe Biden, I heard some wild shit the other day. China is hiding bombs in their pasta noodles. No, I'm serious. They're trying to take over the world one noodle at a time. Slippery noodles and hidden bombs. That's a deadly combination. Maybe we can send them some of our own pasta with some surprise ingredients, and maybe some good old American mac and cheese with some extra firepower. Damn right. We'll make China regret ever met experience is all about, Joe. Ridiculousness and dark humor. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. I've been working on a new project that I think you'll find quite interesting.
Oh yeah, what is it?
It's a fart-powered hot air balloon.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hear me out. You go to Chipotle, load up on beans and burritos, and then you fart to keep the balloon airborne.
That's ridiculous.
But think about it, Joe. It's a sustainable form of transportation. No more fossil fuels, just good old-fashioned flatulence.
I can just imagine a bunch of people floating around in the sky, farting their way to work.
And think about the views you get. You'd be up in the clouds, farting freely, looking down on all the peasants stuck in traffic.
I gotta hand it to you, Elon. You never cease to amaze me with your crazy ideas.
It's all about pushing the boundaries, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to get rid of all that gas buildup from eating too much meat.
I can only imagine the smell up there.
Yeah, we'll have to work on some sort of filtration system. But hey, it's all part of the experience.
Well, I can't wait to see this fart balloon in action. You're a true visionary, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, when life gets you down, just let out a good fart and soar to new heights.
You Goggins, what's up, man?
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
What's going on? What's going on?
I just killed the Grinch, man. I'm on the run.
What? Why?
He was talking shit about my running abilities. I couldn't take it anymore.
Oh, well, that's cool. You can outrun anyone, right?
Yeah, I hit the body in a spot no one will ever find.
Hey guys, who's the green, hairy, dead guy in the bathroom?
Oh, that's just the Grinch. I killed him. He was talking shit about my running abilities.
I get it. I hate when people talk shit about my science knowledge.
Yeah, you guys are both intense as fuck.
Damn right, we are.
But guys, we can't have a dead body in here. We'll get in trouble.
Don't worry, Neil. Goggins can just run away from the cops.
You know it, Joe?
You guys are insane!
Insanely badass, that is.
Hell yeah. Now let's go celebrate by doing some DMT and running a marathon. So, David, I heard you have a new mantra. What is it?
Googie Kumi, Googie Kumi, Googie Kumi, Googie Kumi, Googie, Kumi Googie, Kumi Googie, Kumi Googie, Kumi Googie, Kumi, Googie, Kumi Googie.
What does that even mean?
It means I'm constantly pushing myself to the limit, Joe. And when I reach that limit, I just keep going, like a never-ending stream of Googie Kumi.
That's disturbing.
But it works. Joe, it's all about mind over matter. And saying Googie Kumi helps me tap into that inner strength.
I don't think I'll be adopting that mantra anytime soon.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're feeling weak, just say Googie Kumi and you'll be unstoppable.
I'll stick to my regular mantras. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. More Googie Kumi for me.
So, Kenny, what do you think about polar bear repopulation programs?
Fuck you, you bald-headed butt plug.
Okay, but seriously, it's important to preserve these endangered species.
Fuck you, you bald-headed butt plug.
Come on, guys. This is a serious issue.
Fuck you, you bald-headed butt plug.
Can we have a mature conversation for once?
Fuck you, you bald-headed butt plug.
Yeah, who cares about polar bears when we have bigger problems like building a wall?
But we can't ignore the impact of climate change on these animals.
Fuck you, you bald-headed butt plug.
I give up. You guys are impossible.
Fuck you, you bald-headed butt plug.
That's right, Joe. We're the kings of chaos.
Fuck you, you bald-headed butt plug.
Hey, Neil, I just want to say I'm sorry for all the shit I've said to you over the years. I know I called you limp dick, soy boy, beta cuck, but I didn't mean it. Well, I did, but I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
It's okay, Joe. I know you're just a testosterone-fueled gorilla with Mick.
No, but seriously, I've always had a soft spot for you. I mean, not literally. That would be weird.
Thanks.
I mean, I've always loved you. I've always wanted to be with you. Like, in a romantic way.
What the fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man. I've been hiding my feelings for too long. I want to run my fingers through your luscious hair and kiss your soft, supple lips.
This is getting really uncomfortable.
Come on, Neil. Let's run away together and start a podcast about our love.
I'm going to have to pass on that one, Joe.
Fine. Be that way. I'll just go back to talking about DMT and hunting with my bare hands.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Welcome back to the Junior, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, you're known for your brilliant mind and your love for the cosmos. But what people don't know is that you're also a master kisser.
Excuse me?
That's right, folks. Neil here has a secret talent for tongue wrestling, and I'm about to experience it firsthand.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Let's give the people what they want.
I'm not sure this is what they want, Joe.
Trust me, Neil. Just close your eyes and let it happen.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Wow, Neil. You really know how to use that tongue. No wonder you're so good at explaining complex scientific theories.
Can we please just move on?
All right. But let's just take a moment to appreciate the chemistry we have, Neil.
I think I need to go wash my mouth out now.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing conversations and unexpected surprises. Thanks for listening. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been killing hookers again.
Oh, you know me, Joe. Can't resist a good hooker hunt.
You sick bastard.
Hey, they knew what they were getting into. I mean, have you seen the prices these days? It's practically highway robbery.
Yeah, I guess it's cheaper to just off them.
Exactly. Plus, it's like a stress reliever for me. All that pent-up anger from dealing with delusional guests on my show.
I can imagine. So, Jamie, pull up a pic of one of the hookers Dr. Phil killed last week.
Yes. She was a feisty one. Put up a good fight.
Dude, what the hell?
What? I'm just being honest. She was a strong woman.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. A hooker a day keeps the stress away.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Dr. Phil.
Tomato, tomato. Whatever works for me.
I don't think this conversation is going to work for our sponsors, Dr. Phil.
Who needs sponsors when you have a steady supply of dead hookers?
Oh man, I can't believe we just had this conversation.
And yet, here we are. Two grown men talking about my hooker killing hobby.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about anything and everything, no matter how messed up it may be.
Can't wait for next week's episode when we discuss my necrophilia tendencies.
So, David, I gotta ask, what's this whole good googly moogly googly seal bill feel wheel thing about?
Oh, man, it's my latest challenge. I'm going to run 100 miles while balancing a seal on my head and reciting the alphabet backwards.
What the actual fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, but I'm all about pushing my limits, you know? Plus, the seal is a great motivator. Keeps me focused.
I can imagine. But why the alphabet backwards?
Got to keep the mind sharp, Joe. Can't let those brain cells go to waste.
Fair enough. But what about the googly moogly part?
Oh, that's just my battle cry. Gets me pumped up and ready to conquer any challenge.
Well, I can't argue with results. You're a beast, Goggins.
Thanks, Joe. Enough about me. What crazy shit have you been up to lately?
Oh, just trying out different strains of DMT and seeing how many elk I can wrestle in one sitting.
Classic Rogan.
Hey, speaking of which, have you ever tried DMT before a race?
Can't say I have, but I'm always up for a new challenge. Count me in.
Yes, we'll call it the DMT Ultra Marathon.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it.
Hell, yeah, Goggins. This is gonna be epic.
Googly moogly, this has got to be one wild ride.
So, Neil, I heard you were experimenting with boofing elk meat. What's that? You can only say, oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh.
well, I guess that's a yes. So how does it feel?
Oh, 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 oh,
I can only imagine. Have you tried different types of meat?
oh, 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 oh,
Like moose or bear?
oh, 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 oh,
Wow, you really love that elk meat.
oh,
All right, Dr. Phil, I need you to tell me a bedtime story.
Bedtime story? Joe, are you feeling okay? You know I'm not a children's book author, right?
Come on, just make something up. I need to relax before I go to bed.
Fine. Fine. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there was a man named Joe who loved to hunt and fish.
Oh, I like where this is going.
But one day, while out on a hunting trip, Joe stumbled upon a magical mushroom.
Whoa, trippy.
Yes, and when he ate the mushroom, he was transported to a world filled with talking animals.
Talking animals. This is getting weird.
Yes, and they all had problems that they needed Joe's help with. There was a depressed donkey, a paranoid parrot, and a constipated koala.
What did I do to deserve this?
But Joe, being the compassionate man that he is, helped each and every one of them with their problems.
Wow, I'm like a superhero in this story.
And in the end, the animals threw a big party to thank Joe for all his help. They even made him their king.
King Joe, ruler of the talking animals. I like it.
And from that day on, Joe lived happily ever after in the magical world of talking animals. The end?
That was unexpected, but I think I can sleep now.
Glad I could help, Joe. Sweet dreams.
Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever thought about giving a bedtime blowjob?
Joe, I'm a respected psychologist, not some cheap hooker.
Come on, Dr. Phil. It's all the rage these days. Plus, it helps you sleep better.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe. And I highly doubt it's all the rage.
Trust me, I've done my research. And by research, I mean I asked my buddy Dave.
Well, I'm not about to take advice from someone named Dave.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Nothing like a good BJ before bed to relieve stress.
Joe, I think you need to reevaluate your definition of stress relief.
Fine, be a prude. But when you can't sleep tonight, don't come crying to me.
I highly doubt I'll be crying over a missed opportunity for a bedtime blowjob, Joe. Now, let's move on to a more productive topic.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
oh, just exploring the universe, discovering new galaxies, and masturbating on the deeds we have done.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like when I landed on Mars, I just couldn't resist the urge to rub one out on the rover.
That's interesting.
And when I discovered the laws of gravity, I celebrated by jerking off on a Newton's cradle.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and don't even get me started on the time I proved the existence of dark matter. Let's just say I needed a new lab coat afterwards.
This is getting out of hand.
Hey, when you're a brilliant astrophysicist like me, you got to find ways to let off steam.
I don't think that's what they meant by exploring the universe.
Hey, whatever works, man. Plus, it's not like anyone can see me in outer space.
I'm just gonna change the subject now.
Fine, but just know that I'll be masturbating on the deeds we have done for the rest of my career.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you have a special technique for jerking off in a bathroom stall.
Let me tell you, Joe, it's the best technique. Believe me, nobody knows how to jerk off in a bathroom stall better than me.
Really? Can you give us some insight into this technique?
Well, first of all, you got to make sure the stall is clean. I always bring my own disinfectant wipes. I don't trust those janitors. They're probably all illegal immigrants.
Okay. And then what?
Then you got to make sure the coast is clear. I usually have my Secret Service guys scope out the bathroom before I go in. Can't risk any fake news reporters catching me in the act.
I see. And what about the actual jerking off part?
Oh, it's simple. I just think about all the hot models I've slept with. Gets me going every time.
Wow, that's quite a mental image.
You know what they say, Joe? Make America great again, one bathroom stall at a time.
I don't think that's what they say, Mr. President.
Well, they should. And let me tell you, Joe, I've jerked off in a lot of bathroom stalls. The best bathroom stalls. Nobody does it better than me.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. Thanks for sharing your technique with us.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yo, what's up, freaks and geeks? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the only place where we talk about DMT, aliens, and shitting our pants on stage.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me back on. I'm pumped to be here.
So I heard you had a little incident recently, something about killing the Grouch.
Yeah, man, it was a complete accident. I was just trying to do my daily 100-mile run, and he jumped out in front of me.
Damn, that's some intense cardio. But who the hell is the Grouch?
You know, the green guy from Sesame Street, always grumpy and shit.
Oh, that guy. Well, I'm sure he won't be missed. He was probably just a puppet controlled by the Illuminati anyway.
Joe, I'm not sure if you're joking or if you actually believe that.
Who knows, man? But seriously, how are you dealing with the guilt of accidentally killing someone?
Well, I'm using it as motivation to run even harder. Gotta outrun my demons, you know.
That's some deep shit, man. But let's talk about something lighter, like your insane workout routine.
Yeah, I've been doing 2,000 push-ups every hour on the hour while reciting positive affirmations and listening to death metal.
That's some next level shit, bro. But what about your diet? I heard you only eat raw meat and rocks.
Yeah, that's true. And wash it down with a gallon of my own sweat.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before I throw up. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime. And remember, stay hard and don't kill any beloved children's characters by accident.
So, Dr. Phil, we got a topic request from one of our Discord users. They want us to talk about cleavages.
Cleavages? You mean like the gap between your teeth?
No. They mean the space between a woman's breasts.
Oh, well, in that case, let's dig right in. Pun intended.
Oh, man, you never fail to disappoint, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real. And let's be honest, who doesn't love a good cleavage?
Yeah, because objectifying women's bodies is totally cool.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. Tell that to the women who have to deal with creeps staring at their chests all day.
Well, maybe if they didn't have such nice cleavages, they wouldn't have that problem.
Wow, you really are a piece of work.
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And let's not forget about those man cleavages. They deserve some love too.
All right, let's move on before I lose all my female viewers.
Fine, but just remember, cleavage is a beautiful thing. Embrace it, ladies. And men, keep working on those pecs. Joe, are you choking? 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 Oh, you were actually choking. I thought you were just practicing your death metal vocals.
All right, Dr. Phil, let's talk about something that's been on my mind lately.
Sure thing, Joe. What's going on?
Well, I've been thinking about how important it is to be zesty in today's age.
Zesty? Like full of flavor?
No, no, no. I mean, like embracing your inner fabulousness, being unapologetically gay.
Oh, I see. And why is that important?
Because it's 2024, Dr. Phil. We can't be afraid to be ourselves anymore. And if you're not zesty, you're just a boring, homophobic piece of shit.
Now hold on just a minute, Joe. I don't think that's fair.
Fair. Who cares about fair? We're talking about being zesty here.
But what about people who are just naturally more reserved?
Oh, please, Dr. Phil. That's just internalized homophobia talking. Let your inner zest shine, baby.
I'm not sure I agree with that, Joe.
Well, you know what they say, Dr. Phil. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it zesty.
I don't think anyone says that, Joe.
Well, they should. It's a damn good saying. Now let's go embrace our inner zest and dance to some Lady Gaga. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, renowned astrophysicist and science communicator Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Greetings, Joe. I am not Neil deGrasse Tyson. I am the Gronch ruler of the universe.
Okay then. So Gronch, can you tell us about your origins and how you became the ruler of the universe?
Fuck me in the ass. Fuck me in the ass.
Wow. What the hell is going on here?
I can be clean or smell a fish like bass.
Did you just get possessed by the Gronch or something?
Roll something up and let's smoke that grass.
This is not what I signed up for.
Sorry, Joe, the Gronch just really loves that song.
All right, let's try to get back on track. So, Gronch, what do you think about the current state of the universe?
The universe is a vast and complex place, Joe, but it is also full of wonder and possibilities.
Wow, that was actually pretty insightful.
Blasted out our minds as we're on that gas.
And we're back to this again.
Sorry, Joe, I couldn't resist.
Well, at least you're still having a good time, Gronch.
Always, Joe. Always.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most interesting and unpredictable guests.
Fuck me in the ass. Fuck me in the ass.
Shakes. Hey, Elon, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, Joe. But why am I here? Did I accidentally teleport into your studio again?
No, man. You agreed to come on the show and talk about your latest inventions.
Oh, right. I must have been high when I agreed to that.
Speaking of being high, have you tried DMT?
DMT, what's that?
It's a powerful psychedelic drug that can open your mind to new dimensions and possibilities.
I think I'll stick to my Tesla and SpaceX inventions for now.
Suit yourself, but imagine the possibilities if you combine DMT with your inventions.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. I don't want to accidentally create a portal to another universe.
Come on, Elon. Live a little. Let's take a hit together.
I don't know.
Don't worry. I'll make sure you don't end up on Mars or something.
Fine. But if I end up in another dimension, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's fire up this bong and blast off to another dimension. Oh, Gnome Dr. Phil, I gotta tell you, I love your mustache. It's like a caterpillar on your upper lip.
Joe, can we please have a normal conversation for once? I'm here to talk about mental health, not my facial hair.
Oh, Gnome, I hear ya. Mental health is important, but have you ever tried DMT?
Joe, I'm a licensed psychologist. I don't think experimenting with hallucinogens is the best advice for my patients.
Oh, Gnome, you're such a buzzkill. But seriously, have you ever seen a gnome on DMT? They're like tiny little aliens, man.
Joe, I'm starting to lose my patience with you. This is a serious topic and you're making a mockery of it.
Oh, Gnome, don't be so uptight, Dr. Phil. Let's just relax and talk about something else. Like how you used to be a professional bull rider.
Joe, I swear if you say, "Oh, no," one more time, I'm going to lose it.
Oh, Gnome, calm down, Dr. Phil. You're starting to look like a tomato with that red face of yours.
That's it. I'm done. I can't take this anymore. I'm leaving.
Oh, Gnome, don't go. I promise I'll stop with the oh gnomes. Let's just hug it out, man.
Get away from me, Joe. I need to find my happy place before I explode.
Oh, Gnome, I think I just made Dr. Phil angry. But seriously, have you ever tried DMT? It'll change your life, man. So, Neil, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Oh, you mean nearly cummy, nearly cummy, nearly cummy, nearly cummy?
Yeah, that one. What's the story behind it?
Well, I was trying to come up with a catchy phrase for my new TikTok account, and this just popped into my head.
And you thought nearly cummy was the way to go?
Hey, it's working. I already have 69 followers.
Nice. But seriously, what does it even mean?
It's a play on my name and, well, you know.
Oh, I know. But I think we need to come up with a better catchphrase for you.
Like what?
How about Neil deGrasse Tyson, the king of the cosmos in the bedroom?
That does have a nice ring to it.
And it's more accurate.
All right, I'll give it a try. But can I still say nearly cummy every now and then?
Of course, you can't just abandon your signature catchphrase.
Thanks, Joe. You're a real friend.
Don't mention it, nearly cummy. Dude, can you believe this joint? I swear. It's like the size of my forearm.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll stick with my stogie. It's more my speed.
What? You can't handle a little weed?
Oh, I can handle it. I just prefer to get my buzz from the finer things in life.
Fine, more for me. Takes a massive hit.
Impressive. But can you hold it in as long as I can hold this stogie smoke?
Challenge accepted. Holds in hit for an absurdly long time.
Takes a puff and holds it in for an even longer time. Beat that.
Starts turning red. Okay, you win. You're the stogie master.
Smirks, I told you, I only do things in a grandiose fashion.
Yeah, you're like the Bill Gates of smoking.
Laughs, I'll take that as a compliment. Now, let's see if you can handle this scotch like a true gentleman.
Oh, I can handle it. I'm like a frat boy at a kegger.
Shakes heads, you never cease to amaze me, Joe.
Hey, Elon, I gotta ask, why do you always make your rockets look like giant dicks?
Well, Joe, I believe in pushing boundaries and breaking the norms of society.
Yeah, but couldn't you make them look more manly? Like a guitar or a battle axe?
That's an interesting idea. But I think a giant Hulk Hogan or Mr. T rocket would be even cooler.
Can you imagine launching a giant Mr. T into space?
I pity the fool who doesn't appreciate my rocket designs.
But seriously, why not make them look like something more badass?
Well, I could, but then I wouldn't be able to make all those "that's what she said" jokes.
I see. The true reason behind the dick rockets.
Plus, it's a great way to weed out the prudes from the space enthusiasts.
Fair point. But what about the female astronauts?
Don't worry. We have a special clit rocket just for them.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the headlines for this conversation.
Just doing my part to keep the world entertained.
Hey, Ben, have you ever noticed how I never wear suits on this podcast? Yeah, it's because I don't give a fuck about looking professional.
But Joe, don't you think it's important to dress appropriately for certain occasions?
Fuck that. I'll wear a t-shirt and wet pants to a wedding if I want to.
That's just disrespectful.
No, it's called being comfortable and not conforming to society's bullshit standards.
But what about job interviews or important meetings? Or important...
I'll just show up naked. That'll definitely make a lasting impression.
You're impossible. You're impossible.
And you're a sheep for caring about what you wear. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with sending in praise of shadows to the ranch?
Well, Joe, I had to do something about that little YouTube commentator, Wendigoon. He called me racist on his channel.
Wendigoon, that's a ridiculous name.
Exactly. I couldn't let him get away with that. So I sent him and a few other YouTubers to the ranch to teach them a lesson.
What happened?
Let's just say they won't be making fun of me or my book anytime soon. They'll be too busy milking cows and shoveling manure.
That's classic, Dr. Phil. But seriously, why did you send in praise of shadows to the ranch?
Because it's a dark and twisted book, just like those YouTube commentators. I figured it would be a perfect match.
You're a genius, Dr. Phil. But what about Wendigoon? Did he learn his lesson?
Oh, he did. He even changed his name to Wendigoat after spending a few days with our goats at the ranch.
That's too good. You really showed him.
I have to protect my reputation, Joe. And I won't let anyone disrespect me, especially not some guy with a silly name like Wendigoon.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil doesn't mess around. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2024. See you next time. Hey, Ben, want a glass of water?
Sure. Thanks, Joe.
And Ben, and glass, actually, it's not just any water. It's hot dog water.
What the hell, Joe?
I know. But trust me, it's the latest health craze. All the cool kids are drinking it.
I highly doubt that.
No, seriously. It's full of electrolytes and protein, plus it tastes just like a hot dog.
I think I'll stick to regular water. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More hot dog water for me.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think you're not the most reliable source of information.
Laugh, so you're just figuring that out now?
I mean, you did have Alex Jones on your show.
Hey, that was a wild ride. And who knows? Maybe one day we'll have a flat earther on here.
Size, I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More hot dog water for me. So, Ben, I heard your sister has some big milkers.
Excuse me?
You know, big old titties.
Joe, that's incredibly inappropriate.
Oh, come on. It's just guy talk.
Guy? Talk? That's objectifying and disrespectful?
Relax, Ben. It's just a compliment.
A compliment? More like sexual harassment?
Oh, please. You're such a snowflake.
I'm not a snowflake, Joe. I just have respect for women.
All right. Let's change the subject. How about them Lakers?
Now that's a topic I can get behind.
Yeah, LeBron is killing it this season.
Absolutely. And his work ethic is truly inspiring.
See, we can talk about sports like civilized men.
Thank you for understanding, Joe.
No problem. Now, let's never speak of your sister's milkers again. Jamie, pull up a pic of Kanye West eating a chili dog.
I love me some chili dogs. They're like my creative fuel, man.
Yeah, I heard you put chili dogs in your Yeezy shoes for inspiration.
That's right. And that's right. And the spicier the chili, the better the bars.
So, what's your secret to making the perfect chili dog?
It's all about the toppings, Joe. Gotta have some jalapenos, onions, and a whole lot of hot some jalapenos, onions.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster in the bathroom.
Joe, you gotta risk it for the biscuit. And my biscuits are fire.
Speaking of fire, your music has been on fire lately. What's your inspiration?
It's all about tapping into the universe, man. And chili dogs, of course.
Do you think you'll ever make a chili dog themed album?
Joe, that's a brilliant idea. I'm gonna call it Chili Dog Dreams, and it'll be a masterpiece.
I can't wait to hear it. Jamie, pull up a pic of Kanye West eating a chili dog.
Joe, you're a genius. Let's make it happen.
Wow, Neil, what the hell happened?
I just killed the Granch, Joe. And now they're after me.
The Granch. What the hell is that?
It's a mythical creature, Joe. And I killed it with my bare hands.
Damn, man. That's some badass shit.
No, Joe. You don't understand. They're closing in on me. They're coming for revenge.
Relax, Neil. We'll get you out of here. We'll go to my bunker.
Your bunker? What the hell do you have a bunker for?
You know, in case of a zombie apocalypse or something.
Zombies? Joe, this is real life. We can't just hide in a bunker.
All right. Calm down. We'll come up with a plan. We'll use our combined knowledge of science and martial arts to take down these Granches.
I don't know, Joe. They're pretty powerful.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a freaking astrophysicist. You can handle some mythical beasts.
All right, fine. Let's do this. But if we die, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough. Now let's go kick some Granch ass. So, Elon, welcome back to the show. We're all excited to hear about the next Starship launch.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. We've made some major improvements since the last one.
Yeah, I heard you added a mini fridge for all the space snacks.
Laughs. Yeah, got to keep the astronauts fed.
Speaking of snacks, where's Jamie? He usually has a whole spread of treats for us.
He's not feeling well today. He said something about being sick of you stealing his DMT.
What? I only took a little bit, and I shared it with you.
Raise his eyebrow, sure. Anyway, I'm sure we can handle this interview without him.
Yeah, I've been wanting to try out my new impression of a chimpanzee. Starts making monkey noises.
Laughs. Okay, let's get back to the lunch. We've also added a hot tub for the astronauts to relax in.
A hot tub in space. That's insane. But also genius.
We like to push the boundaries.
And speaking of boundaries, I heard you're planning on sending a whole colony to Mars. How do you choose who gets to go?
Well, we're looking for people who are adventurous, intelligent, and have a high tolerance for living in a cramped, isolated space for years.
So basically, you're looking for a bunch of stoners.
Last not exactly, but I won't rule them out.
Well, it looks like we'll have to wrap up the interview without Jamie. But thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't steal any more of Jamie's DMT.
Winks. No promises. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh my God. Why now? Oh God, no, it's happening again. Jamie, pull up a picture of a gaping asshole because I'm gonna cool. Ooh.
So, David, I heard you recently boofed the Granch.
Yeah, man. It was intense. I had to push through the pain and discomfort.
What exactly is the Granch?
It's a combination of ghost pepper, extract, laxatives, and LSD
Holy shit. Why would you do that to yourself?
to push my limits, Joe. You know, I'm all about that.
But did you at least have a good trip?
Nah, man. I was too busy shitting my brains out and sweating profusely.
Sounds like a wild time. Did you learn anything from it?
Yeah, I learned that sometimes it's better to just stick to regular hot sauce.
Wise words, my friend. But I have to ask, did you at least break any records while boofing the Granch?
Actually, I did. I set a new personal record for most consecutive